do I get the background? Hey, Fun, how are you doing? That's right, we're back. We are back. We did it. It was only 8 hours yesterday, Pon. It wasn't that bad. How are you doing? We're streaming again. Nice. Now we can change the background to FEI. And also, welcome in being first, by the way. Oh, that's a really nice lobby. Honestly, this is a great lobby. Not really a Guna one, kind of chill. Very pretty. Very cute. You're changing your mind a bit on FEI? Yeah, she's got potential as a good draw engine. There's like, I mean, it's mostly thanks to this card, right? This card like has the ability to like make her into a very interesting draw engine. You know, you can do like this, and you can play the X cost card if you really want to. Hey Snuff, how you doing? Welcome in. Second today, by the way, Snuff. But how you doing? You alright? Nice. Do you have any like builds for FEI yet that you've got that you like or not? In a med morning? Yeah, I know what you mean. I've had like a med day overall, but it's fine. It's a really awesome lobby. You're not pulling FEI? Well, maybe you should consider. I mean, you pulled for Haru, so why not FEI, you know? Complete the Pokédex. Honestly, she's got a lot of interesting builds. A lot of interesting ones. Oh yeah, did anyone win, by the way? Do we have any winners? Because I saw like 2 people in our Discord server actually won. And that's crazy because there's only like 20 winners, right? Or 30 winners. And 2 of the winners were in the Discord server. I unfortunately did not win, so I got the Tears of the Gods. Confirmed our community are elitists. That's true as well. Yeah. Yeah, 2 people from our Discord actually won the 4,000 crystals. Insane, by the way. I'm actually really jealous because imagine winning the 4,000 crystals. That's so many pulls. You know, it's like 20, what, like 20, 21, 22 pulls? No more. It's like nearly 30. It's like 20, 25 plus a little bit, right? Yeah, it's a lot of pulls. It's a lot of pulls that they got. Let me just check something. Hey, how you doing, Don? How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah. Unfortunately, I logged in today and I only got 2 Tears of the God as my sortie tournament. Which is a better draw engine? E0 FEI or E0 Adol? Well, as a pure draw engine... So, Adelheid is probably the most generic, right? Because there are certain builds where FEI doesn't really benefit over Adelheid. But if you can take advantage of, let's say, the draw 3 version, and then obviously that's like peak, right? That's like the best one you can get. But obviously Adelheid does buff as well. Yeah. And being the class that she is, she can't really buff. Payday, by the way. I always, you know, as a full disclosure, we got our payday from Smilegate, right? Start of the stream. As you know, I always disclose the pay, you know. So we got 22,000 crystals this time, which are, yeah, paycheck day. Exactly. A bit on the lower side, mind you, but still appreciated. Yeah, only 22k. It's actually a lot less than the anniversary. Anniversary was like 48k. So yeah. 22k. Which now takes us up to what, like 24? Oh, 26. Okay, we got 26,000 now. Yeah, but also I'm kind of broke. I have no like pools, right? You see? I have no limited pools. So I am like super broke at the moment. Yeah, there was snuff, yeah. I mean, I can show because it is public. Like literally you don't even have to be. One second, like let me do this. So this is what it looks like to anyone publicly. So this is not private knowledge, right? This is a public website, creators.onstove, right? And then you can go to missions, right? So you can't take part if you're not a, you know, a CC, but you can still see the missions. So there's two separate types of missions. There's like content missions, and then there's like UGC content, right? And so this would be like illustrations and cosplays and art, right? So we don't do these ones because we're not a I think they call them secondary content creators. So if you make videos, you're like a primary content creator, but if you do like cosplays, art, that kind of stuff, you are a secondary content creator. And you can only do the missions that you are a content creator for, right? So if you're secondary, you can only do these two. You can't do these three. But if you're a content creator, you can do these three, but you can't do these two, right? That's kind of how it works. So for example, every single one of these missions will pay out 5,000 crystals. So for example, this was watch the live stream and then you get 5,000 crystals. So the stream that we did the other day when we went through the live stream, I submitted that and that will pay out 5,000 crystals. However, the secondary content creator, they pay differently. So as you can see, they get 6,000 per mission, but they get less missions, right? So for example, you can see here at the moment, if you're a secondary content creator, you can get 12,000 crystals from these two. But if you're an actual content creator, you can get 15,000 crystals from these three. There's a little bit of behind the scenes on how it works. So right now, there's two missions I haven't done yet, which is make a video about FEI and her partner, like, you know, like a gameplay showcase. So I still need to do a gameplay showcase video for FEI. And then this one as well. So this is a Act 1 story playthrough or story summary. So they want you to go through the new story and either upload it as a video or recap it, basically. But with these ones, by the way, for context, you can't submit live streams. You have to make a separate video for the topic. So you can't just like do a live stream, cover it, and then just that's it. You actually have to upload a video covering the topic as well. Yeah, that's how the content creator program works. For anyone who is very curious, again, this is all public knowledge, by the way. So I'm not leaking anything. You can visit this webpage without a login. Yeah, a video on the story recap is pretty dull. So I know people who skip these pon, like people who say, you know what, I'm not gonna do this because it's boring. Like I know that, for example, not everyone does everything. Now I do all of them because listen, 5,000 crystals is like what, 90 bucks of crystals. I'm not turning down $90 of crystals. Like, why would you? You know what I mean? So I think it's silly to turn them down. But yeah, I'll think of something to do. But it doesn't matter how many views the videos get, by the way. As long as you upload it to your channel that's approved, you will get your pay. It doesn't matter like if it gets 2 views. Even if the content's really dumb and like it's really dull, that's what we have to do. But yeah, this is all public knowledge again, so I'm not leaking anything. They've even, by the way, you can see that they've even opened up a new tab for the upcoming Stove game. Is anyone gonna play it? I don't think I'm interested in playing it. In fact, I know they've actually opened up their content creator program. You can see a bunch of our familiar friends are here, like Brownie, Cosmic. Well, actually, a lot of people are here. But I've not applied for this because I don't really have much interest in playing the game. I've seen the gameplay. It's not really for me. So I'm probably gonna skip it as a content creator. So yeah. You don't like the stove launcher? That's fair. The stove launcher definitely is something. I'd be lying if I said I liked the stove launcher. I think we'd all be lying. But yeah. So yeah, for anyone who's curious about how the CC program worked, that is exactly how it works. So yeah. If you're all wondering why is it on the live stream day there's like 1 million videos being uploaded or 1 million live streams happening, it's because they want to try and get these missions done. So that's the reason. Yeah. I agree, Snuff. It's not good. You know, some story videos, there's no talking. You just play through the story without talking. It does well for people who skip story. Yeah, exactly. But I mean, we can see it like, please share your various opinions while watching the revamped story. So they want you to like share your opinions. I guess what you could do is you could like upload to the new story, and then at the very end of the video you could include like your thoughts, or you know what I mean, something like that. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what you do as long as it's about the new story. Like, so if you're really lazy, you can just record the new story, upload it to your YouTube channel, and then at the very end be like, oh, this was a really good story, good job. Hey, how you doing, Puny? Puny, Punny, whatever you prefer. Yeah, how you doing? We're just doing a bit of yapping at the moment before we hop into playing. For the new story, do you need to just watch the ones from the event tab? Let's go back to the game. You mean for these ones? Oh yeah, so my understanding is that these are the ones that got changed, but also, Snuff, if you go to story, there are some new branching side stories now in chapter 1. Only in chapter 1. Right? Now, I'll be honest, guys. I'm not being a hater, but I kind of thought the story rewrite would be a bit of a bigger thing for how long it took. I know a lot of it was voice and everything, but I don't know. For some reason, I was expecting a little bit more. Are people saying the whole chapter 1 changed? Oh, well, they're only highlighting certain bits, so... Well, I guess we will figure that out when we go through the whole story for the mission. Chapter 3 was fleshed out? Wait, really? You mean like over here? As well? Bro, I think it's insane that they want you to do like they want you to upload a video about the Act Story 1 playthrough, because like that would be way too long. Way too long. Just do a recap video, basically. I don't know. Do a recap video and get your 5,000 crystals, I think, is what you're meant to do. Anyway, let's talk about FEI. So, yesterday, we built a FEI build. And, oh wait, who's that? Let me take a double look. Hey, thank you, Sai, for the follow. I think you're in the Discord server already, actually. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well. And welcome in, of course. But yeah, we did a day one build for FEI. And it went pretty well. We were like... We definitely could have killed 135 in one turn. We were like one critical hit off, basically. And obviously, this isn't even a good build, right? Like, we don't have any divines on here. I mean, the gun was a good thing. The engraving was like, okay. Like this one's nice. But also, we didn't really farm in Swamp as well. And farming in Swamp would have been a bit of a nice, you know, for the crit chance crown as well. I like this build a lot, by the way. The engraving works really nicely, so I'm a big fan of that. And because we have this engraving, first of all, it gives you a lot of extra damage to all of your flames and your heaven descents. But also because it discards a card, it means it triggers the Prelude Memory Fragment set, which we don't have equipped, right? So we were missing out on 15% crit chance as well. So with that set plus the crown, I'm looking at around, what, 83% crit chance on FEI? So I'm missing out on like 21% crit chance right now. So yeah. So yeah, if I change to Prelude and I get Crown instead, we go to 83% crit chance. Which characters we use with her? Hugo, Cassius? Cassius 100%. The other teammates, whoever you want. Some people do Hugo, some people do Selena, some people do just 2 morale buffers. She can work as a hyper DPS. She doesn't really need to use Hugo or Selena. Yesterday when we did Tower 135, we actually did FEI, Cassius, Adelheid. So that's a bit different. Mostly because my Mika wasn't built yet, by the way. I mean, with Cassius, I'm actually very happy with the Cassius deck. This is it here for those wondering. Very happy with this deck because it gives me 6 morale here, 9 morale, and then this is 7.5 pseudo morale. So this is like what, 16.5 morale, and then 18.5 morale. So this is like 18 morale kind of here of buffs, and then obviously 3 from here. So what, 21.5 morale. And then we have 2 of these, which is like 5 more morale on top of that. So we're talking like 26.5 of like pseudo morale buffs, basically. Obviously, this doesn't work for the extra attacks, but our build doesn't really focus on the extra attack part of her. So we don't really care. Using banned cards? Well, yeah. Yeah. Obviously, there's not really too much I could have improved this because I'm planning to use Clover on Mika instead, if I could. But yeah, this build is really good. I'm very happy with this build. No changes from me. Yeah. Thumbs up for me. The FEI deck, for those wondering, it was this deck. Now, again, this was a very rough first draft. You can kind of see, like, it was the first proper deck we built because this was just testing the mechanics of Season 4. And this deck actually did really well. It was very consistent. This card is insane. Drawing 3 cards is very, very good. But I think there's a few changes we could have done. And I think that's a good thing to recognize that now. So let me just very quickly... Hey, Memi, glad you're doing well. Memi's in a very spicy mood today, so watch out, everyone. You don't want Memi to ban you, even though she doesn't have banning powers, but she'll find a way, so be careful. Okay, and then let's go to CZN meta decks, and I can kind of showcase you what we're thinking. Ah, how you doing, man? Why not playing the X deck with X+1? Well, it could be good. We're just talking about our first draft build, right? Anyway, let's build some decks. Is this the best way to build this deck? Well, there's like a million decks, right? I will say that she's got a lot of different builds, which is quite interesting. All right, let's just focus on FEI. Okay. So let's take out the basics, obviously. Now, the one you did was no. I don't have E6 FEI. I have E2 FEI, but honestly, E2 FEI doesn't really add much for the save data content. It's more for like sortie quality of life. I will say the best thing about the E2 is that it makes the Rhapsodies do more damage, but I'm playing the build with even less Rhapsodies. So I'm playing the build where E2 matters even less than usual. I mean, I was using this one. I still like this one. I like having the extra descent. Yes, you don't have the draw power, but do you need the draw power? You know, like, do we need it? It depends what build we're doing. If we're talking about like, what does a spamming... I mean, no, I don't think the spam build's even good. Would you say the Infernos are her main source of damage? We can test that in the build that we've got, right? We can quickly go back and test that in game because we've got a build that's a hybrid. So let's go test that. Yeah, because this build is both. It can people are doing 2, bizarre. They're doing 2. Some people are doing 3 with like 1 AP at the end. Because the whole point is that if by having 1 AP at the end of a X cost card is that it resolves, it gives you 1 AP back, and then you have the X cost accessory. So then the next one will be like always minimum 2, right? So yeah. Whoa, crazy loud jump scare there from Memi. Always gets me woken up. That I was like, oh, I was falling asleep there. Thanks, Memi, for the sub. How are you doing? It's kind of funny because Memi gave a bunch of gifted subs yesterday and wasn't even subbed herself. Jump scared as always for Memi. You haven't even calculated the deck and you haven't tried playing it? Yeah. Yeah, Memi gifted a bunch of subs, wasn't even subbed herself. But no, thanks for the sub, Memi. It's really appreciated. Yeah, let's do some runs with the hybrid build. So this is a mixture of Descent and Rhapsody. Well, I guess Heaven's Fall and Rhapsody. Now, obviously, as a big disclaimer, this Rhapsody does do more damage. This is a 1-3-2 multiplier compared to the base of the other ones, which are more of a 84%. So just keep that in mind. Hey, how you doing, Jazz? How you doing? How's it going? Hope you're enjoying yourself, and hopefully the game's treating you well. But yeah, so okay, let's go into a test run, and let's just see. We can just go into FSO because it doesn't matter. We're just comparing, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, because they're all 0 cost cards anyway. Yeah, okay, cool. It doesn't matter. We can just do this instead. Yes, it does. Yes. Yeah. The point of Heaven Rhapsody is you give up the draw, but you can then stack... but in its place, you can get more Descent to trigger more of the Heaven. Right? That's like the biggest difference. Now, I actually like to use Once Upon a Time before playing the upgrade card, because these cards are typically more worthwhile. Okay, drawing this card first is like really funny. again, we have a non-AP version on help. Like we have no divines on our build right now for FEI. This is a very like first attempt FEI build. Why you went for Adelheid instead of the Hugo Selena? I don't think the Hugo synergy isn't that crazy. She's not really doing as much as people might think. Like her main synergy is her Soulfire dance, the one that replays the Inferno Rhapsodies for each hit count. And that's a unique card, so you can't even really spam it anyway. That's like the main Hugo synergy. Selena's a bit there, but Hugo's damage is higher typically with this kind of build. Again, it's not that the build is bad, it's that you can do a hyper DPS FEI and you can still get like really good damage, right? We haven't tested out the damage numbers of the main carry FEI versus the Hugo Selena team, but yeah, you can see plenty of videos about that team already. If you've got a strong Hugo, you've got a strong Hugo, right? It's one of those ones. Wait, what's left in my deck? I need to get my Popeye Popper still. See, once we find Popeye Popper, I would not mind this as much. There we go. Oh, we did draw a card. Okay, there we go. Hugo doesn't even have divines? Yeah. I mean, the thing about Hugo is just being very AP efficient. That's like his main thing. Okay, I don't mind using this now. Actually, wait, let me draw the okay, well. Hey, thanks for the follow, PK. How are you doing? Now, sadly, none of them are blessed, but yeah, Blazing War is such a nice turn 1 consistency card. Yeah, just chills. Well, you want me to leak when we get a new research? I don't think I can leak that, buddy. Okay, we're still missing a bunch of buffs, but this will kind of hopefully give you a bit more context to like the damage numbers between the Heavens Falls and the Rhapsodies, right? Because we're missing the morale from Cassius. Well, the extra 3 morale. We're missing a bunch of things. We don't have 10 blessings yet, so but yeah, this will hopefully give you an understanding. So we can do some tests now. So yeah, so I'm doing 6,000 crits per Rhapsody, but then the E2 is doing an additional 1,700 fixed damage, right? And then if I don't crit, it's doing 2,500 with a 700. So it's getting crit variance, right? Yeah, and then that's the follow-up attack. The follow-up's doing 4,000, which is like fine. Yeah, it's fine, but yeah. So yeah, we're doing. Okay, so these ones will do more damage. Actually, wait, let's test this out. We can do this first, just to get rid of it out of the hand. Because these ones are even stronger, right? It's just, well, a little bit stronger. Yeah, 9,000 crits with 2,000 fixed damage additionally. But that's with the one-time buff from her mythic, right? Can I have permission to put your name on your video? You want to borrow some of my statement back then when 9 is a Season 2 Chaos Fast Pass? Yeah, so 4,000. Yeah. The fixed damage is once. The E2 fixed damage is after every single Rhapsody. Whenever the E2 is once you play a Rhapsody, you do an additional 30% of that Rhapsody's damage as fixed damage. It's like a 30% final damage multiplier. Okay, and then let's see the Heavenfall damage. So yeah, it's like 8. Well, if you crit, it's 8,300 times 3. Right. Again, that's if you crit. If you don't crit, it's doing like 3,000. Yeah, so each... Okay, so if we're critting, we're doing 8k per Heaven's Fall. It's like kind of similar. So when we didn't have the... Yeah, if you, yeah, a crit Heaven's Fall is equal to 3 Rhapsodies. Yeah, on average, yeah. That's kind of like... on like roughly, right? How do you tell which draw cards make the deck shuffle and which ones just break? What do you mean, smart? How are you doing, Bleeding? Hopefully you're okay. But yeah, the E2 will scale quite high depending on how many buffs you have. Right? We can go for one more cycle. Because now we've got all like the upgrades and everything in the deck, so we can do this now. Right. And then we can do this. This is always guaranteed draw 3, which is pretty nice. I mean, did you buy your packs for this update? Because you said you always buy packs every update. Let's go here. Just apply all like the things. There we go. And then this will give me a full house. So we're looking for Adelhide's draw card now, because that's kind of what we need. We need draw. Okay, we drew the Persona, which is not bad. We can discard these two for the full buff. And then let's draw 3 again. Okay, we drew Adelhide's card now. That's kind of nice. Do we have any blessed cards in here? We got 1, 2. We got 2 blessings in here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, once again, we're able to draw out the whole deck, which is very nice. It's Eric Griffiths just drawing it shuffles. Wait, sorry, let me see your comment. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, exactly what Pompon said. Even at E0, would Adelhide be her second best buffer? I mean, I think Mika's better than Adelhide. I just don't have Mika. And the reason why I say Mika is because Mika can play Clover. You can do like a Morale Mika build. Again, I just don't have Clover. I don't have a Clover Mika yet. Otherwise, just do Clover Mika. We're suffering. Does it shuffle? It shuffles, yes. Smart. It does shuffle. Okay, so I'm still missing some buffs on her E2. Okay. Good to draw. You see like there? Don't know if you got to see it, but you see how like we drew all the cards and then it shuffled? Also, the problem with Rita Lememi is that technically, because she has a 0-card deck, you're not drawing as many, so you will make less descents by technical definition, right? Because the whole thing about Rita is, you know, like, look at my 0-card deck that you're not drawing. So you can like count up every single card that's in Rita's deck and subtract that from your total descent cost. And yeah, turn 1 setup is like horrible. Feels really bad. But also I would still prefer Morale Mika, because Morale Mika, you have the Persona cards, you have the Morale Source of Waters, and most importantly, you have Clover. And remember that Clover is its own multiplier. It's not it doesn't lose value if you have like Cthulhu Sword and Cthulhu Guns. Clover is its own multiplier at the end of everything, because Yeah. Yeah, morale meek is nuts. I just don't have a source of... I don't have a Clover build yet. Anyway, let's see the damage for this turn for comparison between Rhapsodies versus Heaven's Fall. Oh, I guess I can draw one more card, right? Yeah. And then I guess technically I can just keep generating extra descents. Yeah, so that 2,000, that's the flame damage, the flame dance damage. Flame arts damage. Okay. So that was like what, 5,000 crit with a 1,000 fixed damage increase? 6,000, 7,000, right. And then we can enjoy using the Heaven's Fall. So, okay, well, let me just do the hits. So that was, yeah, so 10,355 times 3 if you crit. So that was 30k from Heaven's Fall alone, right? Yeah. And if you don't crit, that's what happens, right? So yeah, it's just like a crit variance, really. Which is fine. Okay. But yes, you have permission to steal my name if you want. Okay. However, the crit thing is not really much of a problem, I would say, because what's quite interesting that we can do with FEI is that we can do some cool things. So first of all, obviously you want to farm on Swamp. If you farm on Swamp, you can get the Crown. Crown is 6% crit chance. You also can play... So because I'm playing the Persona card, the one that discards, essentially this helps me trigger Prelude. So I'm able to trigger the Prelude set, right? So that's an extra 15% crit chance. So Crown and Prelude is already 21% crit chance extra, which would take me up to 83% crit chance. And then on top of all of that, if you, let's say for example, you end up getting Shackles, honestly, you can slap on RFS or the crit damage weapon, then it doesn't matter really. If you do RFS, you have what, like 90 whatever crit chance, and then if you do the crit damage, it's different. Can you guys mean the attack Soulfire Dance? Do you mean the unique one? I mean, I want to put this in the deck. I want to put this in the deck because it's just more damage, right? I think the ideal situation would be to put 1 APs on these, right? But then have the mythic, have the unique one to trigger more damage. Also, Night Rain can be different, by the way. So you could also do this Night Rain if you want. This Night Rain's not too bad because it does trigger way more Descent procs as well. It just means that your next 3 Rhapsodies will all trigger Descent 3, which is pretty nice. So this will basically this equivalates to 1 extra Heaven's Fall. Yeah, and also we'll be playing Mika. Yeah, Mika Persona, whatever. Mika Slop, right? Let's go back to CZN meta decks, and let's actually like draft up the deck, by the way. So yeah, let's... Sorry, is it Pon? Like, sorry, let me just quickly read your message, Pon, because I did see it very briefly. So you think her damage is more leaning towards Heavenfall, but you just can't generate them as much as you can use Rhapsody? Yeah. Yeah, Rhapsody spam is definitely something. And like, again, we're testing with E2 at the moment. This E2 is actually pretty strong. Like, this 30% fixed damage thing obviously becomes stronger the more buffs you have, right? Now, obviously, we were doing it in FSO, and in FSO, we have more buffs than usual. So that's also going to be, like, inflating the damage it's doing a bit more. But this is pretty strong. Obviously, if you don't have enough additive buffs or whatever, this doesn't do anything really. But if you have a lot of them, it's an extra like 1,000 or 2,000 damage depending on how much damage you're really doing. Because the E1 is just a damage boost to all the Rhapsodies, which is nice, right? The E1 and the E2 kind of combo with each other, but it's like this is a one-time use. This also gives you access to more Heavensfall, which is kind of nice. Like, this will probably give you access to maybe one extra Heavensfall a turn. You'd have to work out the maths, because you start the fight with 6 Descent, and then the first time every turn you make a Heavensfall, you get 2 more Descent. The E4 is just increasing the additive of this. Yeah, because this just gives you 80%. So it changes Heavensfall into a 200 times 3. But I don't think it's a 200 times 3 base, right? This doesn't change the base number of Heavensfall. It's an 80% buff. So all of the multi-buffs will still be buffing this card as if it was 120, not the 200. That's how I read it anyway. And then the E6 is just, it's a flame art buff. I don't love the flame art thing personally. Yeah, I guess this is the payoff. It's just more damage, right? Just more damage. Have I done any mutations? Nope. I have not done a single mutation. I still have my 6 free cores they gave us, and I will not be using any mutations until probably when I get a God's Great Rift deck. It's hard to like think of a world where I'd actually want to use them, because they're very valuable and they also cost a lot of black mass to farm. So yeah. Her dupes buff her different builds. Yeah, exactly. So her builds don't really do like one thing. Like this buffs Heavensfall and Rhapsody, but more probably Rhapsody. Yeah, there's 103 variants. Like, I don't have time for that. Like, I'll be honest as well. Like, if I did one roll right now and I got 6% attack, I would just keep it. Like, just straight up, I would just keep it. Like, I don't really care to like go for the 16%. You know what I mean? How you doing, Belle, by the way? Welcome in. Yeah, exactly. So you want to use them for forever decks, but then really, like, what is a forever deck? Because everything changes, right? Yeah, I mean, you got it on Rin, right, Snuff? You high rolled it on Rin? But yeah, the Cass deck I'm happy with, because we have 2 50% engravings, we've got all the morale. Like, Cass is done. I'm happy with Cass. Yeah, there's like no such thing as a forever deck, unfortunately. I guess for me, I would use it on a Rift deck, but also like you would only want to, because wait, is there any mutation that buffs allies, or is it just for the user? I don't think there's an allies one. Is there? Oh, I guess this one kind of, right? Like, this one could buff the allies, but indirectly, because this unit has to do the extra attack. But yeah. So what that means, by the way, is technically you only, like, for your supporters, you don't even need to bother using the mutations on. Like, there's probably not much value using them on supporters. Yeah. Yeah. So when it comes to Great Rift, I'll probably use it on the best build I get for my DPS, I guess, and call it a day. I don't know. Okay, but I definitely want to try and get Morale Mika. Like, we've been trying to get Morale Mika for a while now. She's just good for everything. We've had a few chances. For example, this was a pretty good chance. We actually got 2 of the plus 50% engravings, and we got Morale, and we got the Persona. It's just we didn't get Clover. And the whole point of doing Morale Mika is that you get to play Clover alongside the build. So this was really close to perfection. If we got Clover, honestly, I would just settle for this. I would happily just take the 250% with Clover and call it a day. But we didn't get Clover, you know, which is the whole point. Now actually Clover, so I'm actually quite happy that I have the Dice of Discord, by the way, because this actually helps me trigger Clover a little bit more if I hit the RNG. You could also put like, the thing is that you don't really farm the Shackles chaoses, because otherwise Shackles would also work as a way to self-damage. Yeah, chain cast, yeah, that's what it is, chain cast, yeah. Like, I guess Cass is the only character that could technically get away with it, right? Yeah, put chains on Cassius and then like that. And then just hope reliably. But yeah, Dice of Discord is like the bootleg version of it. Yeah. Yeah, season 1 flashbacks, yeah. Yeah, chain tech in 26, but if it triggers Clover, it triggers Clover, right? Like, I bought this build, and honestly, I was really tempted to just make this one work, but we didn't get any 50% engravings. Not a single one. So, I mean, we could just add like 2 gear bags to this deck, change this, and then use it, right? But we didn't get any good engravings. So, that kind of sucked. I would like at least 1 good engraving, but then again, we got this. Like, maybe we just use this build, right? It just sucks. There's no good engravings. It's like I have like 3 different versions of the deck, but also like they're each missing something. I guess we can just do like a delegation. We can do a very quick delegation and see what happens. Actually, I don't really want to do delegation, because delegation can like mess up your paths. The Rita grind is something else, I bet. Is it hard to get engravings now? Nope, same as before. As long as you get the environmental trees. Hey, how you doing, Yang? How was the story? Oh, you're trying to get a better turn 1 rotation? Yeah, I saw your first attempt at the build. No spoilers from you? All right. But are you happy with it, Yang? That's a spoiler you can share. Like, are you happy with the changes? Is it like, does it get your thumbs of approval? It does. Okay. Okay. Wait, do I have credit minus? I don't. Cool. Yeah, God's Hammer shouldn't be appearing in the new Chaos, but hey. Sorry, I mean in theater. Yeah, it's bugged in theater. I don't want to bring Faye. We don't need to bring Faye. I mean, we could just bring Faye. Why not, right? I've heard that doing Chaos with Faye is a little bit bad, but meh. All right, let's try and get this Mika deck. Wait, do I even have the right thing? We do. All right, so we're actually looking for Mika here. Yeah, it does when Neck. It's a much bigger pool. For Mika in theater, I'm not farming for Mika in theater. Actually, there's not really much to get for Mika in theater, unfortunately. You should, like, if you're doing Morale Mika, the main selling appeal is that she can obviously proc Clover very consistently, and super easily. And obviously, you can get 1 morale on the Source of Waters, so. Sure. Okay, so we want to go to every single shop, which is 2. Okay, so this way, and then so this way, go down. So engraving here, engraving that. Wow, this is like a lack of engravings. Yeah, no, for you, yeah, nah. There's like nothing special, unfortunately, for her. Her partner's so nice, by the way. Just like guaranteed draw 3, pretty much. Like 3 EP to draw 3 is really cozy. Okay, I've always had that. Wait, is this the event that people are telling me to do? Does you make more money? Nope, I got lied to. Okay, minus 100 credits. No, I need to go up. So I need to get to the shop. We can go up this way. Down, up, up. Okay. I guess we are looking for gear bags as well, technically. Obviously, thanks to the brand new Divine Core. Sorry, the new core they added, the common card core. We don't need to like pray for gear bags only now, which is really nice. I'll take the wager. I'll go for the 120. I don't want to like burn all of my rerolls, so. Yeah, but this isn't for season 4 Yang, so. The only content where the ban matters is Nebula, which you're gonna farm new decks anyway, and Rift. But like Rift will have its own meta, so. Yeah, there's a new core remove, but now you can add neutrals to decks. But it's like, it's only the, you know, the ones you can find in like the shop and everything. It's not going to be seasonal, like it's not going to be the seasonal ones or those ones. So you can't add Dream World to a deck or anything. There we go. It's limited to 5 per month, I believe. Sorry, 5 per patch, I believe, as a core. But yeah, it's a really good core. It's a really, really nice quality of life. You wish they made core mutation unlimited so less FOMO? That's the whole reason why they didn't make it unlimited. Oh, it's 4 per patch. Okay, 4 per patch. They don't mind you having FOMO. Nice. I love my whole time being like one thing. Of Confusion is just like the worst debuff to fight against. Like it just literally just sucks. Do we have Tyrant or something? We do have Tyrant, okay. Okay. I guess we killed this. Gosh, it feels like it's like insanely hard when you're... I mean, FEI just feels really weak in Chaos, I'll be honest. because in Chaos she kind of doesn't really do much. She like bricks your deck, and she like you at the start of the Chaos you don't really have the draw power that you need to unbrick the deck either. So Faye ends up being kind of, well, kind of rough actually. Okay, I'll take the vulnerable. It's good enough. The sooner you get a Persona card, the better. I usually would sell everything, but yeah. Oh yeah, Tenebria is just different. Tenebria is literally built different. Okay. So now we have to go up. Fight these guys now. Hey, how you doing, Thor? Welcome in. Hope you're well. Okay, so it counts as 3 hits for these bozos. I think we'll just die, because like Faye is really bad in Chaos. I wouldn't even draw any blades either. That's kind of annoying. Thankfully we have unlimited actions. If I was a beginner and only had Chizuru and Faye, how would you build them to play them together? If I was a beginner and had Chizuru and Faye, I wouldn't play them together. But if you're asking me specifically, Memi, that they have to be played together, I feel like Chizuru's just holding back Faye. Like, unless you really, really want to play them together, I mean, you could make Chizuru the main DPS, and then Phage is just a draw supporter. But you're just losing out on all of her damage. 0 card Chizuru, yeah. Like as a new player, I would just slam like Cass and Mika, because you get Cassius on the Faye banner. Or if you don't have a good Mika deck yet, do Ray or something. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Do they have to be together, Mimi? Because if so, I think you have to like maybe do a draw support Faye for Chizuru, or you do a very, very, very small Chizuru deck. Like the Chizuru deck is like don't interfere with Faye's strategy, basically. Oh, thankfully Marie is just broken, because Faye was not helping here. Faye made the situation just worse. You're gonna try Faye with Serenial for funsies? Yeah, go ahead, right? What do you have to lose? Would always encourage you to play for funsies above everything else. Like, don't listen to the meta sweats. Oh, don't listen to like the meta sweats, like Snuffalo, for example. I actually do want Lux engravings because we need them for the persona that we're trying to build. Oh, hi Snuff, how you doing? Didn't know you were still around. Yeah, I should not have brought Faye. Is it possible? I have no idea if it's possible. It honestly might just not be. I don't know. Wait, you want to play Chizuru and Thingy together? Okay. There is a one way that I could see that you could play Chizuru with FEI, okay? As a new player. And it would be... Honestly, the only thing I can think about that's good enough is make Chizuru a Dream World supporter for FEI. Yep. That is the best way to play Chizuru and FEI together. You just make Chizuru become a Dream World supporter. FEI has no potential to just be... Well, she can be, but like FEI does so much more damage than Chizuru. It feels like a waste for her not to be part of it. Because like if you're turning her into a... so she can be a draw unit, but then at that point just like make her be the main focus, right? Because you'll be missing out on all of her damage. If anything, Chizuru should be supporting FEI, not the other way around, really. That's what I would say. Am I still hosting the Power World server? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Look forward to future Power World content. Love engravings, by the way. I just love not being able to find them because of reasons. All right, draw 2 0 cost, draw 2, draw 1. This could become a draw 3 if I'm lucky. Yeah, I'll take it. Just for chaos is better. I mean, we're gonna remove this card anyway, but for now I can take it. Okay. All right, let's just take all the equipment and selling it. Mika always steals the divine. Well, we are looking for well, this whole run is a Mika run. So that's okay, just obviously not the right card. Because we want Source of Water instead. Okay. Oh, sorry. How Diana Quietus with FEI sounds. It's a cool build because you can play the draw 3. The draw 3 will discard like the Diana's cards, so it can work. Is it meta? No, but it can work. You can also do Memi with Renoa because you can discard Renoa's bullets which trigger them. So that's kind of cool. Like, she does have different utilities, which I think is interesting. You know, again, are all of these good? No. But are they fun? Yeah. And I think fun is part of the... Fun is like the name of the game, you know? Okay. Hand space, right? Well, it depends. Oh yeah, hands, yeah. Just do Dream Mode Diana. I mean, FEI's really good for Dream Mode decks. Because she can draw a bunch of them and trigger Dream Mods. So, I know how big of a fan you are of Dream Mode, Mimi. You heard Dream Mode? Yeah. The best card in the game. Let me, like, I'll be honest, like, FEI is so bad in Chaos. Like, this is not smooth. Preseason always reminds you how good we have it rerolling chaos. Yeah. You saw a guy trying to farm Dream Mode? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. Alright, thank God I brought E6 Hydermary. Yeah, FEI is just slowing us down. Yeah, let's get all the money possible. Alright, first shop, by the way, which is a bit concerning. It would be a good Vanguard for FEI. Why do you need a Vanguard for FEI is my question. Oh, this is... I don't need to know. But yeah, that's my question. Why do we want a Vanguard for FEI? I mean, we just take any Lux engraving because otherwise we might accidentally brick the run if we don't. Okay. I can get the upgrade card, it'll be good here. Nope. I mean, the best Vanguard would probably be Adelheid. Like, Adelheid is probably the best Vanguard for, like, surviving and also providing some kind of damage buffing, I guess. So yeah, I would say Adelheid. This is where you tell me you don't have Adelheid. Just need to keep healing because that's all we can really do. You can see that? Okay, you do have her. Okay. You'd be surprised. A lot of people don't have her. Or maybe you wouldn't be surprised. Is Dream Mode better than the build you're doing with Mika Cassius? No. But Dream Mode's fun. And lazy. Like, when you start the turn, Dream Mode will just automatically get you set up with all your buffs, while if you do it manually, you actually have to, like, you know, take a few minutes to play everything, and then, you know. So that's, like, the main appeal of Dream Mode, I would say. I have no idea why I brought FEI, man. I actually regret bringing FEI to this, because she's just making the deck less consistent, and she's not helping us at all. Like, we can clear stuff, but we're just always really low. There we go. Well, we also need to get lucky and find the engravings as well. That's kind of also another concern. Yeah, drawing 3 for 0 is pretty good. You like being lazy, so Dream Mode for the win? Yeah. I mean, you're like the nap queen, right? So I think being lazy is about right. Cool. All right, let's see how this goes. Honestly, I might just not even play her card because she just breaks the entire deck, right? So I might just not play her card for once and just like see how much smoother the run goes when Heidi gets to like do her thing and she's not being distracted by FEI like bricking the deck. Well, unfortunately, eventually you will draw some of our cards. Yeah, we're like really low health pretty much the entire time. I'm glad someone is still good at the game. She does have gear, right? Yeah, she does have gear. Bro, I had to check that she even has gear. She's doing like nothing. Oh, dead. I wanted to play this. Rip. Mind you, still no engravings. And actually, yeah, no engravings on the weapon or anything else, which is kind of concerning. I'll sell this for the money. Okay. So engraving, shop, go down. Engraving, or we do shop and engraving. And then once we get to this point, we can then go engraving, shop. Or we go for the second shop. Okay. There's not really like much diversity of which option you do. It's just like, yeah. At least these guys will have 1 health. That's like something, right? Again, I could have played some healing first, but alright. Can we get some good engravings? Nope. This engraving farm is kind of rough. It's like the game's telling me just to settle for one of my old builds instead. It's like, I'd rather not. Alright. 2 weaken. 30%. 3 weaken. Haste cards. Yeah, nothing. Well, the skill tree is the exact same, Pun. Like all it is the same experience from last time is now here, right, Pun? So if you found it bad before, it's not like it got better. It's just the same experience. Like it is helping, but just yeah, exactly. So if you thought it was kind of rough before, it's rough now as well. Okay. Well, nice draw. Restart maybe? It's a restart angle in a little bit, yeah, Mimi. if we don't get something good like soon, it's a restart angle. But I have a bit more belief. Not much, but a bit. Okay. All right, here it is. The squid. But I'm definitely not playing this. Any discoveries for FEI? Not really. Just usual stuff still. Yeah, I think I'll take FEI out. I wanted to use her because new character, but honestly, FEI in Chaos is... Ugh. FEI is not that great in Chaos to play. Usually I'd rather be autoing my chaoses, but you know, I don't trust the AI with FEI, unfortunately. Thankfully Heidi's here to save the day. Yeah, Sphere, huh? Well, Sphere is useless because we're trying to do Clover. So that doesn't really help us at all. Pridwin rating her tier 1. We can check out the Pridwin tier list in a second. Actually, no, we can do it now. Little commercial break, right? Yeah, Pridwin said they were going to do a tier list update as well. Anyway, let's take a look. So their change log. Let's take a look at change log. So, no, I didn't win the 4K. Two members in our Discord server did win the 4K. However, we were not one of them. Okay, so the changes that they've done is FEI. Okay, so they put FEI. Okay, stupid changelog. Okay, so FEI is currently 0.5 for chaos. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how I feel about this. She doesn't feel great to play in chaos, so I'm a bit and they've save data wise, they've put her at tier 1. They put her alongside 9, Yuki, Rin, Beryl, and Kairon. I'll be honest with you, Beryl probably should... Beryl, like, I know it's Spore Beryl, but at this point, it kind of really shouldn't be tier 1 anymore. It does less than, like, what Yuki can do. It does less than... FEI can do, Rin can do more, Renoa can do more. I think it's time to move Beryl down, personally, as a DPS build. I mean, I'm a big advocate of that build, you guys know. You guys have seen my builds. I love that build. I don't know. Having it here feels kind of misleading to people as well. Yeah. Yeah, I think Beryl should go down at this point. So for supporters, so this is the updated list. I get, yeah, these two make sense being here. Veronica as a DPS. Honestly, anything below these ones does not matter. Like, it doesn't matter about these support DPSs. Sure. So the support category, they've got the watch list thing. Okay, wait, let's... Oh, they've put FEI in the support category because she does have a really good, like, draw power build. So that's kind of cool. Okay, unironically, I'll tell you guys this now. Mika should not be tier 1 for save data. Mika should be higher. Morale Mika running Clover is really strong. Like, it's stronger than support. Well, I would prefer it over support Adelheid or support Ray. Like, Ray's only great for Tenebria, really, nowadays. Yeah, this is kind of sus. It's kind of, yeah, Mika shouldn't be this low. Mika should be higher. Putting support Mika on the same level as support Beryl is insane. So that doesn't make any sense. Now the changelog, they said that Serenia was on the watch list about going from tier 0 to tier 0.5. Yeah, seeing the thing is, raised for Tenebria, but like they used to have a partner icon, like when it was like a, you know, a specific combination. So they need to have that if they want to about Ray, I guess. But anyway, so they're planning to move Serenial down from tier 0 to 0.5. I mean, yeah, I would agree with that. I don't think you can put Serenial. I don't think Serenial should have stayed here throughout season 3 to begin with. So yeah, I don't hate the idea of moving Serenial out of tier 0. Yeah, no hate there. The list is a little bit weird. Like, are they considering elasticity, whatever? Like, their thing is saying this, that she performs extremely well, similar to Mei Lin. There's modifiers that basically cuck her. And she had a recent FS. So this is weird. Still, she had a recent FSO where she had an infinite. Well, yeah, but so did Tressa. And Tressa was better than Serenial for the infinite. So, are we going to give Tressa any bonus points for having an infinite? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the infinite common is kind of like whatever, like... Yeah, so did Tressa. You know? Yeah, like they're highlighting the fact that, oh, Serenial had an infinite, so like she's not dead. It's like, well, yeah, Tressa had an infinite as well, and was even better. And it's not impossible that we see more content catered towards her, so the move to tier 0.5 isn't a guarantee. I mean, I think just move her down at this point. Like, she's not Heidi level. She's not. They're planning to use... okay, so they're also planning to move Maribel from tier 1.5 to tier 2. I mean, I've never played Maribel. The only DPS build is obviously the fixed shield build. So they're planning to move Maribel down to Chizuru Tressa tier as a DPS. I don't know if that's justified or not. No opinion there. They're also planning to move Typhara and Olea from tier 0 to tier 0.5. So the reason why they're doing this is because, you know, these two are like the nuke combos. But now that Great Rift has introduced a cap of how much damage, how much score you get from a single card, the build's a lot less viable. I guess you could move them down. I don't know. Veronica is... so they're planning to remove Veronica from tier 0 as a supporter to tier 0.5 as well. And then Adelheid and Renoa are on the watch list. You feel like Serenia should be like tier 1 or lower for save data? I mean, she's been so mid for so long, Hacks. I mean, I'll be honest, Pridwin do great work. They do a good job. It's a lot of work doing what they do, remember? So keep that in mind, that they do a lot of really good work and everything like that. But the tier list part of the website feels like they don't know what it is meant to be sometimes. Like, who cares about Chaos Manifestation tier list? I think someone said it in chat. But like, this should probably be like this. Where's the salty tier list? I think at this point, a salty tier list is probably more beneficial than a Chaos Manifestation tier list. Right? So that's the first thing. Seasonal save data is like, well, what is this for? Is this tower? Because if it's tower, it should just be called save data. If it's seasonal content, well, that only includes Nebula Distortion, because Great Rift has its own one. So again, like, this could be clarified a bit better. And then for this, I mean, we've already spoken about the Great Rift on Pridwin. It's way too narrow. It doesn't really explain what the meta is. It kind of just like exists. Like it tells you, oh, this character's good for the vanguard and the rear guard, and it doesn't do it very well. And that's where like we're not trash talking, we're just like suggesting like the flaws of the website, right? Because they do a lot of good work still, and they're a very under-resourced team. But like the tier list part is definitely, it definitely gets the most views, and it's probably the place that probably needs a bit of clarity, to be honest. But and also like if you're a Great Rift grinder, because you know you guys are like really elitist and really hardcore in chat, you can just use CZN meta decks, right? Like Nine is still yeah, apparently she's not, but like just go to the meta for, you know, for my sweaty hardcore elitists, and then you can just go to the Great Rift, go on the leaderboard. Well, even here, like even this is a good example. Yeah, like straight away this is a much better tier list for the last Rift. Perfect. There you go. Right, like compared to, if you guys remember Pridwin's one, it was like so complicated to read because they're all in the same thing. They all have you know, vanguard and rear guard, and it's just hard to use it. Yeah, there you go. Like CZN meta is honestly just really nice to use. So yeah, for all you try hard enjoyers out there. Naja was used by one person for Punisher. Oh wait, actually, while we're here, let's check. What was the final stats? What was the meta? The meta was, so every single team in the top 100 for both servers. Oh yes, we have been guy. So Tenebria and Ray was in every single team. The most popular third unit was Heidi. Wait. There we go. No, it was Naja. Naja ended up being the most popular third unit. I mean, that's not surprising. Yeah, Naja was the most popular third unit by the end of the Rift. And then Heidi was second by quite a big difference, actually. There were 80 Naja decks in top 200. Like, remember, this is top 100 global, top 100 Asia as well. And then, yeah, so there was 42 Heidis, 37 Nias, 30 Adelheids, and then 4 Magnas, 3 Veronicas, 1 Rita, 1 Rin, 1 Hugo, 1 Serenial. Yeah, and 1 Rin, yeah. 1 Rin Enjoyer. We can take a look at the Rin deck, by the way. Mikey. Let me just change this so you guys can see. No, this is no, so remove, this is top 100 global and top 100 Asia, so we will just say top 200. So yeah, there was 1 Rin in top 100 on Asia or on global. This is top 100 global. So this is the Rin deck. It was Faceless Woman. Interesting. I mean, fair play is all I can say, right? Nothing special about the Ray, nothing special about Tenebria. I guess technically Drawing Slash does have haste, right? And it has draw 1 card of this unit. Okay, I mean, I get this. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, this is also pretty good, yeah. Rin would also work as well as like kind of the Naja build in a weird way, right? Because you play the Destruction and you can make it so the thing is you have to be in Dark Mist stance. Yeah, you have to be in Dark Mist stance, and then at the start of the turn you will always draw the either the art or the slash, and then obviously you apply linked to either or whatever, or one of them, and then you will I guess you always apply linked to maybe inner art, I'm guessing, because drawing slash can draw you into inner art, but inner art can't draw you into drawing slash. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty cool combo. Yeah, again, the faceless woman tech was really cool to see how people innovated on it, so that was kind of cool. So yeah, Rin did finish in top 100 on global. That's exciting. Someone wants to see Serenial. Serenial's probably a lot easier to figure out what happened. So 1.3 million. Yep. This is exactly what we thought it would be. The interesting thing is he wasn't able to get the homing laser, which will draw him 2 cards at the start of the turn, unfortunately. So he didn't get that one. He just got 1 AP and called it a day. But yeah, again, this makes sense. He's got 5 faceless women, by the way. He doesn't need it. He's playing 1 homing laser and drawing 5 cards, by the way. This is cool. Isn't this Rin 0 action since the gear piece can activate the lead card at the start? Yeah, it's 0 action. Easy, yeah. How many faceless do you need? Faceless would need, most teams only needed 3, but because he's not playing the draw 2 homing laser epiphany, he needs to put 2 more instead. Oh snuff, I like, it is so hot today. Like I am melting. Yeah, this guy's missing damage, but it's still cool. It's still like really cool to see that Serenial got in top 100. But yeah, I mean, we're going for every deck, but yeah, so if anyone curious, yeah, top 100 is this. The most popular cards were Strike of Darkness, Encore, and Faceless Woman. For anyone curious on the final leaderboards, Horo did win, by the way. So this is now Horo's 3rd Great Rift in a row where he won. So huge stonks. Yep. 3rd Rift in a row where they finished 1st place across Asia and global in terms of total score. They should ban Horo. Top 2 global 11. Yeah. Yeah. We're in 11th, by the way. There we are. We're all the way in 11th, but we were top 2 global. Yeah. I mean, Asia is just a different beast entirely. There's just way more grinders and way more whales. But yeah, Horo won. So Naja team won. But yeah. GG's. Alright, back to the farming. That was like a little commercial break. Unfortunately, now back to the bad part of it all. Alright. Farming the deck. Asia's too hardcore? Yeah. I think, is it Thor? I think Thor's in Asia in the chat, usually. And I think he always says about like how, damn, my score would be like 80 places higher in global. But yeah, we have no engravings right now. We need to focus. We have nothing actually. We've got nothing going for us. I'll go to the shop. If we don't get any plus 50%, we might just call it a run. Also, playing with FEI is like just horrible, by the way. Like it feels so bad to play with her on Chaos. I'm not even gonna play Formation. Formation's just a bad card. You wouldn't even be top 100 in Asia, damn? Yeah. FEI is tier 0.5. I don't know how she's tier 0.5 in Chaos. Like they are smoking something over there. All right, at least Heidi gets to carry now. I mean, all of this extra damage is because of Heidi now, so thanks to Heidi. The other way around, probably. I mean, that would make sense to me, Winnek, yeah. I don't know if she deserves to go that high up, but I don't know what their ratings are for, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what they class as like being top tier worthy, etc. So no engraving, huh? Alright, time to leave, I think. She's a lot better and then 4 or 5 units above her. Which 4 or 5 are you talking about, Winnek? From the tier list that you saw? Gosh, is that point of like the heat wave where the fans are blowing nothing but hot air around now? Gosh, you guys know that feeling when like the hot air, the air just becomes hot? Have you seen a small interview posted on Reddit? I haven't. Do you want to link it? If you link it, we can read it. We can take a little look. Your fan died. You're not going to sleep well tonight. Well, Pon, try to time to go out and buy a new one, or I don't know if you can like order one. I don't know what time it is for you, Pon, so yeah. There you go. All right, let's take a look. Let's see if it's worth doing. Let me just take a look at something. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can take a look at the interview thing you've just shared. Let me just put it up. Do you play any other strategy games non-gacha? Not really. I mean, I play card games, but card games are, well, the digital ones do have kind of a gacha because you open the packs, right? So yeah. Okay. So there was a interview question at Anime Expo. They got sit down. Oh yeah, so there was a little time period where people could actually meet the producer and some of the directors and ask them some questions. So I'm guessing this is off the back of that. So this user was able to ask a few questions. Now let's see how many questions they kind of like skip over. Okay. So will you be planning to rerun some of the previous characters and permanent time-limited side stories, plot, and or lore? Okay, so asking about the previous lore that you can no longer read, which I guess is kind of fair, right? If you're a lore enjoyer for the 0.1% of players, I guess it might feel a bit incomplete. But they're renewing the whole storyline. And they can develop more. So this is kind of like just ignoring it. Yeah, first question was already skipped. Yeah. Sorry, you guys can't see. First question already skipped. All right. Have you considered an English voice actor for the current or future release? Once the game settles, we target the first anniversary update for CZN, we might consider English voice actors. I do not think they will consider English voice actors because the amount of like like the gain they get from doing it is very minimal for the amount of effort and money it costs. So I think this is a, we will consider it, but like it's a no, you know what I mean? Yeah, but Peony, did Epic 7, did it add English in like after, and how long after? Or did Epic 7 launch with English? Because I'm pretty sure it launched with English, back from what I remember. And there's a big difference launching a game with English and not. But yeah, like did Epic 7 launch with English? But also the problem with it doing an English dub is it's so much work, by the way. Like, so much. They have CN VAs. What's the discrimination? Sure. You like Japanese dub? Me too, Mimi. Yeah, the game doesn't need it, Cornbread? I agree. Alright, will you be considering collaboration with other IPs? Bro, collab questions are like the most pointless thing to ask because they will always get skipped over, man. Like, it's gonna be so vague. Once CZN has time to develop, since pre-launch stages, we have been preparing IP collabs. We'll disclose them. There's one coming up. We knew this already. We knew this already. Yeah, we knew that. We know there's one coming up, but we don't know when, right? Collabs will take a while to do. So, yeah, we have collab coming soon. Again, soon is a big word. So yeah. Where did the inspiration come from working the game? So in the pre-launch and pre-development stages, they target something new and try to surprise the world. One of the inspirations is the anime Re:Zero, Demon Slayer, and Tokyo Ghoul. In that anime, the main character faces various hardships and expresses them in extreme ways. Those expressions are not used very much in games. And then Alex responds with, did Darkest Dungeon influence the game? And they're like, yes, some inspiration came from it. The greatest difficulty was how hard to make the frustration system in the game. For us, it's the like mind break system. If it was too hard, players would drop out or give up. Well, players are giving up because of the grind anyway. Who's your favorite character in the game and why? So the director's main character is 9. So the director loves 9. The producer loves 9. Because she's easy to play and she's less challenging. All right. So this is the director producer for CZN. Okay. So easy to play and less challenging. Doesn't like to use his brain. Just monkey spam. And then the art director is Serenial. She is my wife. Mixing Japanese style and deck building game is a pretty new approach, a new attempt and a new genre. The game's not perfect, we know that, but they're going to be working to improve it. Oh, there are not enough male characters. Will there be more in the future? We really want to add male characters, but there is a bigger market that wants more female characters. It's not that easy. It is true, it's not as easy as that, yeah. There's a lot of like logistics and marketing that go into this kind of stuff, and you know, because of how long it takes them to design a character, you know, they do have to weigh up things like, well, yeah, they haven't tested the waters yet. Yeah, that's the problem. They should test the waters, but the further we go, the less likely it seems. ZZN's features multiple progression systems such as character dupes and equipment that can significantly increase a character's power. True. For players who want to fully min-max a character, the cost can become a major concern. What is the team's philosophy on how expensive a fully maxed character should be, and are there any plans to make full investment more accessible? Well, this question was asked before Mutation came out, by the way. So, pretty bad timing. Not the worst question, but unfortunately, they released more min-max ways, so sorry, Alex. But anyway, the dev's response is, we don't want to mix business with the fun of the game. We understand the concern and aim to design the game without requiring in-app purchases, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so apparently, we will try to find a way to lessen the burden for the players targeting our first anniversary. So, are we going to finally see the Divine God Selector cause in the first anniversary? Are they saving it for that? Because if they add it, they will get like a devs win moment. You know, everyone in chat will be like, oh my god, devs are amazing, this is OP, right? Like, if you're a casual player, you'll be like, oh my god, this is so OP, devs are amazing, devs W. But if you play the game regularly, you know that the devs like release the system kind of half-assed as it is, and like, it is a devs win, but remember, the devs gave us a worse system intentionally, right? Because the cores are already in the data mine, and they already showed us the images. So they have the material, they have it, they just chose not to add it, by the way. So, and no one can tell me that like, oh, it wasn't ready to be added, because it's not that serious. It's literally, it's in the game. It's literally in the game waiting to be added, like to be turned on. So yeah. All right, so they're probably gonna just do it as like a big devs listen thing. Yeah, exactly, Dis. Yeah. At the rate in season 5, we need 500,000 black mass each 3 weeks. Yeah. New player question. Make it easier for new players. Sure. Would you consider creating a physical TCG of CZN? We want to do it in the near future. Maybe. This probably means no. So. No, Puny. It's so easy. Like, they have the code. The code is in the game already. It is not hard. Like, the code is literally in the game. They just don't want to push it live. Like, we know they can do it whenever they want to. That's the problem. Like, it's not a question of, oh, think about how much work it'll take the devs to add the divine things. The devs have given us new cores this season which add to the grind. You're not sure if the question was more about maximizing decks or getting E6 characters? It sounded like both to me, but like, honestly, the E6 thing is fine, but the game's revenue is quite low already compared to, like, you know, other games, you could say. So honestly, it's fine. I don't care about it too much. People like whales like Ares, for example, are just gonna get every single E6 anyway, make the game some money. Story remake question. Niche game is niche, very niche. What's the response like? Everyone's commenting about the Serenial upcoming collab. Let's go Serenial collab. Inspired by Tokyo Ghoul. Male character question. What's the obsession of the West with male characters? We're not gonna get into all of this. We've like said our piece many times, right? Like this whole thread is like just pointless for us to read. Do you know how long the Divine Selector code was in the game? Since Salty was released. So they showed us the Divine Selector image before Salty was released. That's public information. But the selector codes had been in the game files since Salty came out. You're glad they're still willing to add male characters to the game? They're kind of gay. You're not gay for wanting male characters, if that's what you're saying. But there's nothing wrong. I wouldn't mind male characters. Right? You can have some badass male characters with personality. Like, look at Epic 7. Look at HSR. Look at Genshin or whatever, right? So, yeah. They did give us corrupted core Winnek, but the corrupted core that they gave us is different from what we thought, because the corrupted core turned out to be the sortie thing, the full sortie boss. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't care if the character's male or female. If the character's good, I'll pull for them. Like, simple as. Yeah. Anything interesting here or nah? Yeah, I guess Few Mind has like the right point. What was stopping the devs from releasing one male character in the early patches? Yeah, I kind of get that take. I'm not saying if I agree or not, I'm just saying I get it. Yeah, but I don't think that's what they were referring to in Ek. I think we were maybe misinterpreting. Maybe not, but I think maybe we're misinterpreting. Cool. Is there anything else on Reddit? Anything interesting? You know, we like to like see if there's anything interesting. Let's be respectful. Offensive screenshots? Yeah. Is this the sign to skip her? Oh, they're broke. The casuals are so annoying. Yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. How's the build? What's your score on the new FSO? I just kind of didn't bother with it. The only one I tried on was Judas, and we did the Serenity. We did Heidi Nuke team instead. So yeah. Oh, this is interesting. The latest update introduced another save data gacha, this time as a modifier for the whole deck. I was curious about the rate, so I decided to spend 2+ hours extracting, processing, and analyzing rates. The question of how likely am I to get something good turned out to be impossible to answer, as character kits are very varied, and some of the mutations enhance specific types of gameplay like extra attack, haste, exhaust, etc. But with this data, I can show how likely you are to get the lowest and the highest tier of any mutation. Right, and then this is the chance to roll like these categories, yeah. Yeah, so the chance for you to roll any single like attack is at least a 9% chance. But if you wanted to target the extra attack one instead, it's only 3%. Now, obviously, this attack means the 2%, 4%, 8%. No, I agree, Memetic, but like this is kind of useful, right? This is kind of cool to see. No. Like I know what you're saying, but this is cool to see because they've added up like the chance of just getting the category in general. So if you just want attack, it's 9%. Again, it could mean that you get level 1 or level 5, but that's cool to see. But if you want to try and get something like, I don't know, counter attack, it's 2.8%. It's dumb. It is dumb. I agree. Yeah. And 32% of the time, you will get a tier 1 as well. So yeah, 32% of the time you get a tier 1. And yeah, it goes like that. Yeah, getting vulnerable. If you want to get the vulnerable crit chance bonus, it's only a 2.26% chance to get a single one. So this is actually quite useful, by the way. I might save this image, actually. I might post in the Discord, actually. ! Discord if you haven't joined already. This is quite useful. I will probably pin this in Discord. It's just useful to have. It's like, okay, well, I want attack on my build. What's my chance? Okay, 9.02, sure. Versus like, you know, any of these ones. Yep, I love our dyslexic group. Yeah, so this is quite useful to see, right? This is kind of cool. Let me. Oh, whoa, actually, that's like. Wait, let me just do it like this. There we go. Yeah, that kind of fixed itself a little bit. It would have been fine if the cost was consistent and not RNG. What do you mean, hacks? But yeah, this is cool to see. This is actually quite useful. Thanks to the chatter. this kind of min-maxing is extreme. Well, like yeah, you don't have to. You can still get masters in Great Rift. In fact, you can get top 10 in Great Rifts and still ignore this system, by the way. Like, yeah. Oh, make it like guaranteed, and I don't know. This system's just weird to me. Like, it didn't need to exist. Oh, they okay. There's an ultra long image of all the mutations here, so you can find this in game. Yeah. Wait, this is cool. Let's see what the comments say, by the way. There's only 4 comments. Alright, nothing interesting. Maybe we'll get some interesting things. I don't know. I'll give it an upvote. I'll give it an updoot. Okay. Anything else that's interesting? Let's see. Just FEI builds. How are you supposed to get 2 uniques with the same name? Well, copy beforehand. split epi, I guess, right? Oh, this is the post I was worried about seeing. Oh, it won't? Oh, okay. Low. Farming quietest dream mode after season 3. Advice needed. I'm looking to farm a dream mode deck for my Cassius/Nia. I have my chaos difficulty set to 10, but I can't find any save data 15 worlds without multiple merges. After I find 15 tier and start the chaos, if I don't see the legendary card option to the right, I reset, and this resets my merge. Oh no. Oh no. Damn, he should have followed Cappy's streams. Yeah. Oh no. Let's read the thread. Did someone explain to him? That's part of the reason why it's best to farm the deck with the season chaos is still on. After the season ends, you have to get the deck checkpoint 1 by 1 before quitting. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, they messed up. Yeah. Yeah, right now it's like close to impossible, unfortunately. Yeah. Don't. It's a stupid card and deck anyway that frankly makes the game unfun to play and will likely get nerfed when they see people still using it after it got banned in season 4 anyway. Damn, bro. Chill. What's Dream Mode done to you, bro? Damn. Someone tried farming Dream Mode and got lucky. Grr. It's a stupid card. Yeah, what a comment, by the way. It's like, don't bother farming it. It's stupid. It makes the game unfun to play. Bro, some of my most fun gameplay is with the Dream Mode decks, so yeah. It's overhyped quite a bit. I mean, yes and no, because it is insanely strong. But the problem is that a lot of people are building bad Dream Mode decks that don't do anything. But Dream Mode is like, it's deserved of its hype, is what I'll say. Anything else that's interesting? Not sure who to pick on the 300 pool banner. Veronica. Okay, good. Nice. Reddit's not that bad. Anything else that's interesting? Nothing too interesting to look at, really. Just like Wesker McCall or Yuri for Serenial? Huh? Wait. Wes McCall or Yuri for Serenial? Does bro know? Wes McCall. Yeah. Show us on the door where Dreamer touched you. Yeah. Bro does not know. Bro doesn't know. Okay. Oh, maybe it's not. Yeah, no, not that far puny, but like it's. I don't really want to like click on a video on Reddit. I don't know. Like, this could like mean like 20 different things. I mean, I've got my audio turned down. Oh, it's just the story thing. Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys saw this. This build is the E2 Haru morale build, by the way. If you guys saw this. Oh, that's a terrible image of it. So this was shared as a deck idea. Let me try and get it more into frame. So the most interesting part about the build, or the highlight, is actually Haru. So we're playing the anchor shot that has gain 3 morale. And then we're playing anchor pointers to cycle through the anchor shot. So in theory, because obviously we're also playing E2 Haru, so it gets a discount. It's kind of cool. It's a bit clunky, however, to use. Like, it's actually kind of clunky. So yeah, the idea is that you kind of spam all your anchor shots. Like, okay, the ideal situation is that you do all of your buffing and you burn all your AP, and then you start doing your turn, right? The problem is, I don't think anchor point, like, I don't know how consistent it is. I'm ignoring the FEI build, Winnick. The FEI build doesn't matter. It's just more like, how is this as like a generic morale buffer, right? Because this only really works, and it burns a lot of it's good for like very cheap units, but that's about it. Because like, what, how much morale is this? This is what, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. This is 19. This is 20 morale for yeah. Yeah, you need to burn all of your AP with the combos first. And to be honest, it kind of makes the 1 AP kind of redundant. So like, you might just be better off changing this to like common card draw, right? And that way you can cycle the anchor pointers more. So maybe it should just say common card draw on the pointers instead of the AP, because the 1 AP most of the time gets wasted anyway trying to play the anchor shots. Oh yeah, if you land the weakness attack. Wait, actually, wait, is that which one is this one? Sorry. Oh, yeah, okay, cool, yeah. But yeah, it's a cool idea. But yeah, you do need to, like, I don't know. I feel like having divine draw is probably more like having some kind of draw power divine on anchor pointer makes it a bit more consistent. But yeah. That's kind of cool. No, Winnick, the fortitude does work. It applies a different debuff that says minus fortitude. The enemy takes minus, or it takes 20% additional damage per stack. It has a separate debuff. So if they use this, the enemy now has a separate debuff that says like we'll say minus 40% or like plus 40% damage received decreased fortitude. It's like evil fortitude. It works, though. I had it in Swordy as well, and it worked every time. I think I've also got some save data that has it as well. Maybe it can work for Yuki. I don't think it can work for Yuki, but it's a cool Haru build. It's a very cool Haru build. I like the idea behind it. I think it's pretty neat. Yeah, I agree. We can give him cooking points. Chef. He chefed. He cooked, but he's like a chef. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. But it only works with E2, by the way, because the whole reason is that with E2, you can like discount the anchor shots, right? So yeah, the whole point is it only works with E2 or higher on Haru. But yeah. Is there a reason why we're playing lift anchor? Or can we just take out lift anchor? Right? Like just take out lift anchor entirely? Because like we're losing a lot of damage anyway because of the minus buff to begin with. So just like take out lift anchor, that's like one less card. Charge any to one draw isn't worth it. Yeah, I mean that's a good for DPS cornbread. Yeah, I mean, but if you're playing her as the morale build, she's not doing damage really, which is fine. However, okay, so can you make this just more consistent, right? You wonder if this is for Judas FSO? Kind of cope otherwise. But like, okay, so can't we just like, for example, we take off the divine off anchor shot, we do 4 divines on anchor pointers, and if you want, just put like common card draw, right? Common card draw, and then that way one anchor pointer will get the anchor shot, and like with one anchor pointer you loop the whole chain already. There's a charge energy that draw, so you can draw 2. Oh, okay. I mean, let's build it. Let's actually hop in and build the deck on CZN meta. Bear with me. All right, deck build. So let's just put Haru in the middle. All right, so for example, take out this. This has to be the base, right? No, there's no way to get Justice Weakness, unfortunately. Take out this, take out this. So you guys said there's a draw one? You mean this one? Damn. Wait, this is really good. This is really good, actually. If you want consistency, you can also just... Well, you don't have to do this, but this is good. Yeah. Wait, which is the one that he does? Is it... Wait, which one? Does it matter? I mean, I guess Retrieve gives you a bigger boost the first time you use it, right? Oh, no, sorry. He's in morale doing... Base morale. Isn't this just more consistent for Haru? Like the AP gets burned most of the time anyway, because the idea is that you play all of the morale first and then you pop off. So with his build, like he's burning through so much morale. Like he's wasting this morale. Oh, sorry, the AP. He's wasting the AP. And also he has more bricks. So maybe something like this. If you use the create 3 anchors, it should apply to all 3 anchors. And you get -2 fortitude. But wait. We don't really want to fill up our deck with that much junk, right? Which one is it? It's this one. I mean, it does, but I don't know if we want to have more. I don't know. You can also put a healing card with Clover. Wait, does Haru have a healing card? Oh, a neutral one? We don't really have room for a neutral healing card. I mean, unless you're willing to, like, take off a divine, right? I mean, this seems kind of cool. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I can't recommend someone going for this with the current situation of divine epiphanies. By the way, have fun. Yeah. Like, how many options are there? Way too many. Yeah, forget about this. I'm not. I can't recommend this to anyone. Like, in good faith, I can't. However, I can recommend this one. Yeah. I mean, this is fun. This is fun. Is there any improvements to this deck that you could make for Haru? Anyone have any ideas? Or is this like a really like baseline solid morale build? That's consistent as well. How much morale is this, by the way? 3. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19? I counted? 19 morale? I mean, it also depends. Do you see the anchor shot before you play an anchor pointer to get it or not, right? That kind of depends. Charge energy can also be an upgrade. That's true. That's true as well. Oh my god, guys. Do you know what the messed up thing is? Wait. Pay to win build my ass. Wait. Remember, guys, they buffed the dupes. So E6 Haru has a new line of text. At the start of the turn, move anchor shot to your hand. So for the E6 Harus, they will always guarantee start with anchor shot in hand, so they will always reliably get the first +3 morale before the anchor pointers come into it. Right? Hey, how you doing, dog? But yeah, so E6 Haru can technically like reliably get the additional 3 morale. Yeah, we're looking to improve it. Like the one shared on Reddit is okay, but we can improve it further. Like this. Like, because the AP on anchor pointer kind of was useless, to be honest. So we just like think that we just full send a more consistent version of it like this. You're surprised how Haru has kept up with the newer unit? She's not top tier, but she's not Yuki. Yeah, she's, well, it's because also Haru has move, right? She has move, she has card duplication, where it chains the same effect. Like, she just has a more abusable kit than Cheese or Yuki or Nine, which is kind of funny. Yeah, this is kind of cute, right? This is a lot of morale buffing. A lot, actually. So yeah, okay. So in a best case scenario, we get 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 19 morale. In a like best case scenario with this build, we get 19 morale. I mean, you could obviously, if you really want to, you could do the 1 morale here. But it's up to you if you think that... It's up to you if you think that this for 1 morale is... Like, do you want the 1 morale or do you want more consistency, right? That's up to you. Like, that's a personal choice. Do you want more consistency or do you want the 1 morale? So, yeah, because you could do 1 morale. We're not doing the... This build doesn't have -2 forts. Like, obviously, if you can get the minus Dog, this is for E2. The morale build is for E2 Haru only. E2 or above. If you have E1, it doesn't work. Obviously, in a perfect world, you'd have the fortitude, but like, have you seen how hard it is to get this, by the way? Like, this is out of this many options. Like, have fun. It's okay. It's okay. Like it's a cool build. If you want to use Haru as a buffer, this is probably the way to go about it, and it's a funny build as well. So that's even better. It is. He was trying to go for vulnerable Haru. Yeah. But this is cool. Maybe it's worth the farm if you have E2 Haru. I only have E0 Haru, so yeah. I mean, to be honest, hacks anyway, like I don't think like this is more of a general build to have, right? It's not really a season 4 build. But you say that, but to be fair, yeah, at least the morale build does still work a lot, right? Yeah, at least the morale build works. Yeah, I agree. Anyway, cool build. Thumbs up to the person who cooked this on Reddit, by the way. Yeah. Wait, what do you want? You want this, Memi? Like just the Haru? You can... Check your DMs. Who does the build work with besides FEI? No idea. No idea. Anyone who can work on no AP. Right. Yeah, but like it means you don't get to use thingy. Serennial? Kind of, yeah. Kind of. Yeah, that was a cool post. Anything else? Oh yeah, this background appears in the game whenever you log in daily, but you wouldn't actually see it besides daily logins. I guess someone's ripped the assets, so that's kind of cool. Yeah. Why don't we have this kind of live 2D in the game itself? China money, bro. Yeah, China money, bro. Can I share a link for this? Yeah, sure. I'll post a link on YouTube and on Twitch. Okay, so not neglecting you guys on Twitch, just doing it in order. See, so sometimes doing like a little Reddit review is pretty good. We find like new things out. All right, there you go. All right, anything else? I think we're kind of getting to damn. Oh, the insect waifu. Okay. How much have you spent on CZN? I put 900 to 1200, but that's really inflated because of Aries. Like, Aries has sent me like Aries has donated to the channel like $900, $800 or something already. I think it's like $800. So I put 900 to 1200 personally. The whale curve, yeah. You're coping at 300 to 600. I mean, I don't think it's 1200 USD. I don't think I'm at that at all. But based on the way that Aries is supporting the channel, who knows, right? Yeah. But yeah. All right, I'll pull up your deck, Winnick. But yeah, how much have you guys spent on the game? Reveal yourself now. Are you 100 or less? 100 to 300, 300 to 600, 6 to 9, or 9 to 12, or 12 plus? I'm pretty sure I'm 900 to 12. But again, like, whenever Aries donates money, I don't keep track of it. He just like sends money and tells me to spend it on pool. So it could be more. 0 based 400 to 500. Yep. 30 to 50. No more than 300. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't really buy the packs from the game. So when the game came out, I only purchased Battle Pass and Monthly Pass, and then I became a content creator, which gives me a ridiculous amount of free gems. And then Aries was obviously around. Yeah. You're 100 to 300 since you bought a 100 pack to get cash dupes from Standard. What a whale. Check this guy out. He spent $100 to get Cassius dupes from the Standard banner. Damn, that's giga whale behavior. It's amazing when you talk about free-to-play games, the lowest price someone gives is 100 or less, when AAA games... I mean, this whole argument's dumb. Battle Pass was a scam, but if you're talking about the resource economy, they buffed it on the third one onwards. You're somewhere between 1 to 300. 0, more than you'd like to admit. 0. I do feel like the game has been too generous for their own good. A lot of gachas have gone to hell for being too generous. That bit's kind of true. I have seen very generous games die, but that's more because of dwindling player base. All the rates ups, most are E1, shop currency, you can redeem 2 copies, Typhera's E6 is free to play. There's no reason to spend money at all. Yeah. You hope they do reruns in the future? Well, oh, in preseason. Oh, by the way, for anyone wondering why Yuki's banner is not in the game yet, the answer is very simply, a Yuki's banner starts 1 week before preseason ends. So that's why it hasn't started yet. So Yuki's banner is still coming, but it's actually planned to be released 1 week before preseason finishes. So why? I have no idea. I think they want okay, they want Yuki's banner to be up during season 4 because it's AoE season, right? You know? I don't know. Okay. Cool thread. Is there anything else? I think we're probably at the end now, right? Praise the Haru. Okay. Yeah, we're kind of at the end of the Reddit review for today. Actually, there was an interesting thread I saw. Let me see if I can find it. I have E4 Chizuru through luck. Is Fia stronger than her? Is she worth putting for my account meta-wise? Huh. I have E4 Chizuru through luck. More sad posts. Yeah, kind of. Again, this okay, going through Reddit gives you a really good insight to more of the casual player base a little bit, and like how people react to like these kind of things, you know. But yeah, like this kind of gives you a good inspiration, like a good way to like understand maybe what casual or newer players are going through. New players suffer most. I agree. But yeah, that was an interesting post. Let me see if I can find it, by the way. I think it was quite further away actually at this point, so I think it was before the live stream, and unfortunately the live stream made so many posts appear. People publishing college level documents on the story changes, and I don't know. I think the post I wanted to pull up is too far. I should like make a folder for like stuff to put up on the stream to like save myself in the future, because like Rin full-scale offensive, beginning of desire. I see this like same thumbnail template everywhere. I'm pretty sure it's like an AI one. I think it's AI, yeah. I think the template is Gen AI, because I see it a lot. And I'm seeing it more and more. Definitely AI, yeah. The whole time you thought the brown-haired girl was a new character, but it was right. Yeah, it's right. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. So yeah, if you mutate a deck, you get this like interesting filter, right? On the card border. That's kind of cool. I actually like the border. The border change is really cool. That's like the one reason I would actually like mutate my decks. It's a fashion exactly. One mutate and you get this like little mutation thing. Damn, I might have to like waste one mutation on certain decks just to get the aesthetic. Okay, wait. I really want to see what Reddit's response to this. You don't like it? That's fair. I like it. For anyone who didn't bother checking, here's the restricted cards. I believe this only has impact for Great Rift. True. Dream mode was quite obvious considering how they even... yeah, that's fine. I just need comments. Ban Gearbag like and Potter Creed. True. Anyone who wasted time farming a Dream mode... I love this. Anyone who wasted time farming a Dream mode deck was insane to believe it wouldn't get banned. Legit. The Season 3 Grift had a rule that punished you severely for using it. So if you guys farmed Dream mode, you wasted your time. What is with Reddit and Dream mode, man? They just like Reddit and Dream mode, they just like hate it. Like you wasted your time. Yeah, we didn't farm Dream mode for the future seasons. I didn't farm Dream mode for my future seasons. I farmed it for the easy farming. And it still does. You never use Dream mode? That's fair. We farm Dream mode for fun? Exactly. People hate what they don't understand? True. Dream mode would have been bad in both rifts anyway. Well, okay. Well, actually, no. When it wasn't bad in the first rift. It was terrible in the second, but it wasn't bad in the first. It just wasn't the best comp, but it wasn't bad. I know what you're saying, for, but it wasn't bad. There were Dream modes in the top 100. But it wasn't like the majority. Yeah, you could easily get Master with Dream mode, yeah. Sad for Gearbag, but finally Dream mode gets hit. Got tired of everyone pushing it onto my face. Like, damn. Was it that bad? I don't engage with like Reddit or Discord really. But like, was it that bad? Because most content creators I saw weren't covering Dream mode because they themselves didn't want to farm Dream mode. So I didn't really I didn't really see it pushed in my face. If anything, I saw most people not really talking about it. So I don't know. I don't know if I feel like Dream Mode was in my face. Yeah. The internet form is of internet Karens. I agree, Memi. Yeah. Discord and Reddit are kind of the same. Dream Mode, you understand? Yeah. Dream Mode, I never got lucky enough to get it consistent in the shops. That's fine. Okay, to be fair, most of the people are like reacting quite well. CZN Reddit, Dream Mode Karens, and Guna Kevins. Yeah. Oh, they see the auto farming? That makes sense, yeah. They see the Dream Mode auto farming and they're like, damn, that's like too much for the game. We shouldn't have Dream Mode auto farming. ChatGPT, yeah, I saw that. Oh yeah, that's a good question. Yeah. Wait. Where is it? Well, this like ChatGPT ass like copy paste. Yeah, it literally is just a ChatGPT prompt. Yeah, I didn't even realize that until you mentioned it, Mimetic. That's funny. Yeah. Wait. I wanna okay, wait. I don't want to like nuke myself. Oh my god, that's gonna kill chat. 1 second. All right, I just want to do something for 2 seconds, okay? I just want to like check something. Okay. So. Oh, let me get rid of that. Okay. Who is the strongest character in Chaos Zero Nightmare? Help, I'm a new player. Okay. If you're just starting out, blah 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 blah. Right now, Haida Marie is widely considered the strongest overall character. I mean, that's true, but like, you can't get her anymore. Other top tier characters worth investing in include 9. Excellent damage, great in almost every game mode. Veronica, I mean, Veronica's true. Mei Lin. Olea, what? Okay, Olea's a bit sus. We're next about to erupt. Yeah, no, nine mentioned. there he is. What is this half anniversary recommendation? For beginners, don't overlook Mika. Oh wait, tier list priority. All right, so Heidi, if you have her. Okay, wait. I think they know that she's limited. If you have her, Veronica, 9 or Mei Lin, and then Mika. So Olea's not even on here. Wait, no Cassius, by the way. No Cassius. Damn. Why didn't you mention Cassius? By the way, we're burning like 2 lakes down by doing this, so minus 2 lakes in the world. Should have mentioned him. How no Tenebria? Oh yeah, maybe too early, Sonic. Yeah. If I had to rank characters by overall account value, Cassius, Veronica, Heidi, 9, Mika. Okay, so yeah, now it puts Cassius first because we basically told it, like, wait, why no Cassius? Wait, can we fool him? Why not Lucas? Is he... Yeah, why not Lucas? Good catch. Lucas is another character I should have brought up. Oh, God. Lucas is considered very strong. He brings high damage potential. He has a strong survivability and consistency. He performs well. Top priority characters. Cassius, Lucas. Yeah, now Lucas is second. Bro, AI is cooked. Oh my god. Talk about a non-CZN character. Oh, okay, wait. That's a good question. Give me like a random name and I can ask them. Wait. Give me like a random name. Like someone that's not in CZN. I'll do Owen in a second, yeah. Boot Hill. Okay. What about... Alright, you guys are giving me like way too many random names. I'll do Boot Hill first. What about Boot Hill? If you mean Boot Hill, I don't see Boot Hill listed as a playable character. Oh, if you mean Boot Hill from Honkai Star Rail, that's a different game. Okay. Wait, he knows. He knows. Someone said try Douglas. We can try Douglas because like it's a partner, right? What about Douglas? Ah, no. Get out of here. Oh, it knows it's a partner. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me just ask about Owen. What about Owen? He's... Oh, it's a good example why tier lists can be misleading in Chaos Zero Nightmare. He's not usually considered a top tier carry, but is also not a useless character. Ooh. Based AI. What? Okay. Lucas Heidemery? Pulled straight from Pridwin? Straight from Pridwin. Yeah. Okay. So, if you're a new player... It's kind of cooked, right? Like asking ChatGPT. Maybe Grok is better. I don't know. But ChatGPT's kind of cooked. Well, also what Tenebria? We can ask about Tenebria. What Tenebria? It might be too new. New player get Boot Hill. She is not as plug and play as someone like Cassius of Aurora. Okay, well, literally Pridwin taken. Yeah, this is free. This is free. I mean, I'm on incognito because I don't want to like leak my stuff, right? I don't know what I've got. I don't know what I've got on my email account. So, oh, by the way, they put Lucas in Tenebria and 9 tier now. Lucas got dropped. So Cassius is the best investment, then Veronica, and then Heidi, and then Tenebria, 9, and Lucas is on the same tier, and then Malin. It bumps Lucas down. Malin got dropped. This is insane. AI is cooked? Yeah, man. AI is like crazy cooked. I mean, unironically, you do know like some people will literally like go to AI and like ask them, oh, I'm playing this new gacha game, what's the top characters, you know? Yeah, wait, why is Malin so low? Does it know? Oh, should not have been placed that low. Hold. Malin is now second. Okay, so now the devs have like separated the tiers between top tier overall and very strong. Yeah, it's just a glorified search engine. Yeah. Um, why are... Well, actually, I want to ask, like, what do you think about elasticity in Chaos Zero Nightmare? Let's get the AI take. Let's see. It's a really important mechanic. Oh, for goodness sake, like, it's a necessary mechanic taken from Reddit. It's a necessary mechanic, but it's overused. Ooh, do we agree with that? I kind of agree. I do think it is a bit overused, right? Like, you could just make it so Tower doesn't have to go through with it. Like, is it necessary? Probably in some content. Is it overused? Yeah, I can agree it's overused. ChatGPT W. Yeah. It does create interesting team building decisions, but when too many bosses have it... Well, okay, this is all just Reddit. Yeah, this is literally Reddit. Ah. I mean... I'm asking about a character? What is, like, what is AI slop stream? Bro, this is what happens on CZN streams. It just turns into, like, absolute just, like, yap. If you were to change the debuff, how would you change it to not hurt as many characters, but still remaining balanced? Preseason yapping? True. Oh, I should also about character. True. Okay, so ChatGPT, if they were to redesign elasticity, they would so the first thing they would do is each consecutive hit against the target deals slightly reduced damage, but the reduction resets after a short window. What? So hit 1 to 3 will do 100% of the damage, 4 to 6 does 90%, and 7+ does 75%. So instead of being like the first 7 hits and then 1, it becomes... It slowly reduces. Example 1 is really bad. Yeah. Okay, option number 2. Instead of reducing every hit, the first 10 hits work normal. That's like the same thing. It's like the same thing. Make it a mechanic you can play around. Wait, hold. Apply a break that temporarily removes elasticity, reduces its stacks through specific actions, rewards timing instead of just lowering damage. For example... Wait, what's this? Multi-hit characters deal reduced damage per hit, but they increase their stagger, debuff, or result. What the hell is that? Yeah. Yeah. The pro version is actually pretty good. I have it on my personal account. Yeah. If you were to buff it, how would you? All right, I want to see this. If I was to buff elasticity while keeping it fair, I wouldn't just make it a bigger damage reduction. That would make it feel like you cannot play this character. I would make it smarter and more interactive. Okay. Bro just like repeated himself. Every 8 hits, gain 15% damage reduction for 1 turn. Okay. My favorite buffed version would be after an enemy receives 8 hits, they gain 1 stack. Each stack reduces damage from an additional hit by up to 10%, up to 3 stacks. This isn't even buffed, by the way. This is like weaker version, but it's more of a different version. It's not a buffed version of elasticity. I guess the AI is like very coded to try and make it so it doesn't just make players upset. Damage is still damage, yes. Who are the top 10 content creators for CZN? All right, WG should be first. What on earth is this crap? Car 6? Who? Matashed? Oh my god. Game. What? Oh god, this is horrendous. About active YouTubers slash Twitch streamers who play the game. Yeah, not even WG mentioned. Okay, let's try again. R6, Jenna's ads. Okay, well, very high CZN stream presence, especially during major releases. I mean, yeah, right. Probably one of the strongest English-speaking CZN theory meta creators. What? I mean, this just isn't even true. Like, it's clearly WG. Yeah, it's just WG. Oh, this is 12 hours ago. See, we're not even on here. What is this, like, rigged? What is this, like, riggedness? Wait, why is there 5 people? What? Bro, there's 5 people. Wait, do you have to, like, sign up for this or something? Are we like missing out? Check fast is growing. Hey, look at that. Oh, fastest growing CZN streamers. Yep. Feels good. The AI is not lying, huh? Yep. And our good friend Judge there as well, by the way. One step closer to WG. Yeah. He did 5 videos 7 months ago on CZN. Damn. We're like, we're mogging everyone right now. All right. I mean, if you guys aren't followed, make sure you're followed. Let's keep this number up. It's kind of hard to compete against WG himself, but we're trying. We're trying. See, this should be a big reason. Most watched. It's like WG, right? Damn. Hey, wait, we're number 2 for most watched streamer. All right. I mean, that's pretty cool. 3,200 viewer hours, by the way, in the last 30 days. Who's Queso? Wait, I never see this person stream the game. Am I just blind? You're beating out Cosmic? Cosmic doesn't stream as much as we do. To be fair, we stream the most out of everyone. Like, I think Cosmic has the most hours on CZN. But okay, Cosmic has 4,000 hours streamed since the game came out. We've got 2,000 hours in a month and a half. Uh, 200. No, not thousands. Ignore me. Not thousand, not thousand. Hundreds. Cosmic has 400 hours. Like actual of stream time. I've got like 200. Wait, actually, wait. I don't even wait. Actually, wait. No, I need to fact check myself because I'm like really confused now. I'm just yapping. Yeah, 100. Yeah. Just take out like 5 hours for random yap. Well, no, it still counts. Wait, no, but actually, who's this person? I I've never seen them live. I'm not actually joking. Who are they? I've never seen them. Oh no, I have seen them. I have seen her. I've seen her play the game sometimes. Yeah. Okay. No. I have seen them, but like very rarely. Okay. I mean, guys, they've been streaming every single day, but we've never seen them. Well, okay, not every day. Okay. Is most popular just like, yeah, average? Wait, but how? Why are we not average viewers? This is a scam. What? Can they not calculate our average viewers? Because it is all over the place. I'm guessing they can't calculate it. Yeah. Because this is going to be WG. Yeah. See, we don't even exist on these ones. That's kind of sad. That is really sad. But that's cool. Cool website, by the way. Shout out to ChatGPT. This is a scam, by the way. Like, what is this? Oh, poor Coco in 9th place. Active CZN streamer. Huh. 9th place, poor Coco. Active CZN streamer. Oof. Oof. Active CZN streamer. Luna. I know Luna. Luna's always online. So yeah, WG is 6th place. That's crazy. It's crazy for them to put Car 6 and Genizad like in a top position, and WG is like in 5th place. I think we can all agree overall for like community impact, WG is number 1, right? I think we can all agree on that. For like community impact, for like everything like that, WG is number 1. Must be out of date, yeah. WWG, yeah. Whether you like his content or not, or whether you watch it or not, WG should be number 1. Yeah, WG is like the father of season. I agree, yeah. I agree. Yeah, this definitely must be outdated. This seems outdated. Is it gonna update it now? Let's see. Oh, bro, Car 6 is still here. Like, I'm right about WG. Yeah. I'm Sue. Yeah. Hey, wait, that's me. We made it. We made it onto ChatGPT. Ooh. We made it on the same list as Car 6, Spacebar Char, Elf Mage, Food Shops. Yeah. What's this? Stream Chart. Is this a new website? How many like streaming websites? What the? How many streaming websites are there? What is all this? So most watched CZN streamers in the last 7 days. Genizad just mogs everyone, by the way. Like, yeah. Genizad has too many viewers to compare to. Bro. So in the wait, can we do last 30 days? All right, in the last 30 days of streaming, this is like the airtime of who's been live the most. So we've been live 15 more hours than WG. All right, we take that. To be fair, everyone has like very similar numbers, right? Like besides WG, who's like obviously is like the biggest. Like the average viewers between me, Queso, and Cosmic are pretty much the same. Like I've got 32, she's got 31, he's got 33. And then peak viewers as well, like we've also got the same pretty much. What is this kick streamer? Oh wait, food shops. Wait. Huh? Wait, I don't know if I should click on this, by the way. I don't know if I trust Kick. Wait, it's actually a guy who streams CZN on Kick. Huh. Sorry, we had a gameplay question in chat. Quick question: Tenebria salty fate answers? What do you mean, Sonic? Sorry. Kick is still alive? Yeah, Kick's kind of alive. I'm not gonna Google search Kick, mind you, because I don't trust whatever it's gonna pull up. But yeah. Someone said to like ask, is Cappy look good at the game? So I mean I can ask. What? Definitely an active CZN player, not just someone farming views. Yeah. Woo. Have they been streaming CZN recently? That's true. As for skill level, I'd put Cappy Lyric in the category of strong active player, but I wouldn't label them as #1 theory. Oh no, yeah. Bro, I'm not #1 theory crafter. I want to play the game, not like spend 20 hours like thinking of the best build. Yeah, I agree with that. So apparently, all right, so welcome everyone in chat. The 37 people watching on Twitch and the 21 watching on YouTube. So we are good for actual gameplay experience. They play the game rather than only making tier list content. All right, you heard it here first. We actually play the game. We also run Great Rift, and similar content suggests they understand advanced systems. And also, guys, we're useful if you want to learn how a real account is managed. I actually think this isn't a bad description. Okay, here's a question in chat. Because I don't watch other streamers. How many other streamers actually try in Great Rift? Like, how many? I don't actually watch other streamers, so I don't know. Like, how many people actually try? Like, besides us. You haven't seen many? You think 0? Yeah. Yeah, in global it's kind of rough. They get 1 mil in dip, I agree. You want to see examples of my practical decision making? Oh, wait, go watch the YouTube channel. Does Echo count? I said streams. Oh, I mean, Echo streams in Discord, but... yeah. You didn't even do your riff runs on stream? No, I did do a riff run on stream. In fact, I uploaded it as a VOD. Excuse you. You just watch WG occasionally? That's fair. Cosmic has an unfavorable opinion of Great Rift. Okay, so from the streamers I watched, Genezad hates anything save data related. Cosmic doesn't like Great Rift. I think WG used to try but doesn't anymore. Misery also doesn't try anymore. Who else streams? Does Sue try for Great Rift? I don't watch Sue's streams really. I don't get to catch them. We have very different time zones. I'm not too sure. He did a stream of a Great Rift. He does try to do mechanics. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Not ready? Oh. I will say that I know Bell is like the person who watches nearly everyone. So I trust Bell's comment at the very end of the season. Okay. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Apparently, we're really useful for beginners because watching someone pilot runs can teach things that guides can't. Yeah. You saw Sue's last stream rift? Oh, he made that. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna give Sue like extra points then, right? Because it seems that Sue actually tries more than like everyone else, but he tries more at the end of the stream, right? So not in the stream, but what you're saying. Okay, so Sue does try, but they wait till like the very end, which makes sense. That's fine. Oh, he did it without the draw too. I mean, honestly, it's yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's the correct timing disc, 100%. I agree. Yeah, I wouldn't put Cappy Lyric below the others because they aren't the loudest. Sure. Yeah. I mean, this has been a very interesting, like, yap stream about CZN content creators and, like, CZN content in general. Do you know how... Do you know the chain tech from the first Great Rift event? The basic idea was abusing chains of obsession to create a loop where you can repeatedly generate value from card sequences rather than simply playing your strongest attacks. Get chains online early. He doesn't really know what the point of chains was. Like, he's... The tech wasn't chains itself does damage, it was that chains enables a stronger damage engine. So it wasn't because of the self-damaging. I think it's overvaluing the buff that it gives. Huh. Yeah, the reason's kind of bad. Sue, you and WG generally seem happy playing CZN while streaming from my observations. Awesome. Thank you for the comment. The monkey. Show me the monkey. Thank you. That's awesome. I mean, I do generally enjoy it, but it's mostly because of you guys. Because there's not much to do in the game. Chains plus Lucas. You remember, by the way, the first, it was getting the most of healing. Chains, yeah, Chains plus Lucas? Yeah. Wait, I saw that. Chain plus Lucas. Cosmic is negative? I don't know. Whenever I go to Cos's stream, seems fine to me. But again, I don't like, I usually catch Cosmic like for like half an hour every time. So I don't get to do too much. So that's what they are, CZN. That's our AI stream. I will say, guys, we've probably like burnt down 2 rainforests. We probably got rid of all of the water in like 10 lakes or something by doing this. So I hope it was worth it, right? So minus 10 lakes from the planet. At least we didn't ask it to Gen AI anything, to be fair. The Gen AI would kill it. That would kill it. Alright, so what else are we doing? Let me pivot this. Hydration. I have my drink right here, Belle. Unfortunately, my room is really hot and my fans are blowing hot water and my drink is now warm. Yeah, no. It's really overrated, the whole water thing. It's really overrated. Same? Yeah. Anyway, I saw some stuff on Reddit as well. So someone did actually catch wind of Core of Mutation. The question is, does Reddit care about the Core of Mutation? Same? Yeah. The answer is Okay, clearing out the shop every 3 weeks will now take you 180,000 black mass, which is 15 full runs with the monthly pass. Otherwise, it's 18 when you're running the red drafted combatant plus 1 blue drafted combatant on difficulty 5 hardcore. However, the daily stamina regen is in fact enough to cover all of these. So this maths is if you're doing the super drafted plus 1 regular drafted on difficulty 5 hardcore, but I'm guessing 0 out of 30. So if you do higher difficulties, it will be different. Rip potential farming? Yeah. No way they added the Val orbs. I think that's like a is that a Path to Exile reference? Someone can correct me. Is that a reference to Path to Exile? Path to Exile? PoE? You don't know the reference? It's from PoE? Hey, how you doing, Use? How you doing? It's a Giga RNG. Okay, cool. Alright, PoE reference. I only know that because of you guys. I'm good, man. We're like just yapping today on stream for the most part. This person's never buying them. It's too much. I get that. It looks a bit grim. It's a currency sink for hardcore players. True, but even hardcore players. You dropped FEI? Yeah, she's fun. She's FEI. She's really, really fun. Is Toby's mask from Naruto? I never watched Naruto. That might, I don't know. Is that like a bad thing? I just never had it on TV. Like never. Maybe like 1 episode was on TV and that was it for me. But I've never seen Naruto. I legit have no reason to buy them because I got level 5 attack on my most important save data. Naruto's fine. It's kind of long to invest time. Yeah. That was like what I thought it would be, right? So I don't watch One Piece either, but I did watch the live action One Pieces. And honestly, they're not bad. It's like kind of like just have like if I want to put something on, like it's kind of enjoyable. Just don't take it like seriously and it's fine, you know what I mean? I thought like every live action would suck, but to be honest, Netflix has proven me wrong. Oh, deck review time? Sure. Sure. Alright, Winnick wants us to talk about his deck, so... Oh, only the One Piece live action doesn't suck? Okay. I've only seen the One Piece live action, so... Alright, so Winnick wants us to do a deck review because apparently we are a deck review channel now. So this is Morale Rita. So this is kind of like very slim Rita. And we've explained how this works before. Now, your turn 1 is horrible, by the way. But once you get everything set up, which includes the Chrono Circle and obviously the Chrono Archon, which is initiation, what will happen is at the start of your turn, it will draw you 3 of your 2-cost attack cards, but the only 3 that you'll have are your time axis collapses. So at the start of the turn, the axis collapses will move into your hand, will draw into your hand before you draw your 5 cards for your turn start. And then each of them have 3 morale. So what this means is that the Rita deck is actually really, really small, and every single start of turn, you're able to get the time axis collapses into your hand and then play them for 0 mana because of her mechanic about, you know, the Chronicle system. Oh, sorry, Chrono Ascension. So it's pretty cool. It's very obviously like terrible consistency turn 1 is kind of rough, but turn 2 onwards, it's pretty reasonable. But it's still bad, Winnick. Like just straight because it's also kind of clunky as well because these 3 are kind of bricky turn 1. Sorry, the 3 axis collapse are kind of bricky turn 1. You also have to play the Chrono Circle upgrade still on top of that, so you have to find it and play it. The idea is not paying for the time axis, yes, but also the fact that you will always guarantee draw these 3 every single turn before you draw your 5 cards for turn. And then one of them has yeah, this draw to divine is going to be painful, Winank. I don't know if you've I don't think you've even got the black mass to do it. Like, I don't think you've even got the black mass for that, realistically. I think you're too broke, man. Obviously this is like a perfect scenario build, but you can do it with the skill card. I mean, are you gonna chase it? I don't know how much black mass you've got. I mean, you say 20k. I spent 80k. If you have to spend as much as I did, then you're kind of fucked. But yeah, this is Rita morale. It's pretty good. It gives you a consistent what is it, like, what, 9 morale every turn on top of the one from the gear bag before. So, you know, it's not bad. It's 10 morale essentially, consistently. And obviously, like, it's like a 0 card deck. It's not bad. If you want to use Rita, here you go. Oh, it's so you mean so it's 11 morale including the game. Okay, well, fine. 10 a turn. 10 a turn. Yeah, I mean, seems okay. I mean, 10 morale is like pretty decent for a 0 card deck. Obviously there's more, but if you really want to make Rita work, kind of like how we saw the Haru build, you could just, you know, do something like this instead and it'll kind of work for you. So yeah, and it's draw positive because of this. Yeah. Yeah, it's chill. I don't know if there's like a build where I would say like it's the best, like you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's a build where I would say like it's better than other options, but it's a fun build, and I think the funness part of it comes into it for sure. Honestly, I like the morale is kind of nice, but yeah, it's the best Rita build. Yeah. If you really want to make Rita work, it will probably be something like this. Yeah. I think the one annoying thing for some of these characters is that the persona of Luster from season 3 is so insane for everyone who got to play it. Is it better in the flame build? Well, this isn't for DPS. This is for supporting, like, supporting teammates that want morale, right? It's a very different build. The Rita situation's kind of sad. Yeah. You like it for a clear tower as many times as you can? Yeah. Yeah, it's a cool list. I like it. I like to see these cooks, by the way. So if anyone else has like builds that are quite interesting, like the Rita deck or the Haru Morale deck, you know, I do like to see those builds because I think it's really interesting to talk about them on stream and review them. So always feel free to post your interesting deck builds. Now, if you post me Morale Yuki, I will not look at it because it's boring, and we've done it many times. So interesting is the key word here, okay? Interesting. You think someone had an interest in draw FEI build on the main chord? That's a place I don't look, Pon. That's a place I personally try to not look at for my own sanity. Yeah, my own sanity, I avoid the thing. Season 4 bans. Dream mode is justified. It needs to be removed, honestly. It's so fucking gross. Way too powerful. I like to... Proof. You tagged me on Discord? Fine, I'll check. Oh wait, oh, you did it on my Discord server. Okay, cool. We'll take a look in 2 seconds. Thank you. I thought you tagged me in the official Discord. I was like, oh god. Dream mode in a vacuum is not that bad. What makes it OP is that it can receive normal epiphanies. That's true. Trash opinion? kind of based? Is this guy based? Oh, why did this get banned? We don't know yet, by the way, the weapon. We don't know. Well, we know that we're going to a dot season, but yeah. Any interesting comment threads? I mean, Dream Mode is good, like, but it's not as like, it's not as insane as people are making it out to be, but it is good. Huh. I'm really good at not playing the game. Huh. What's stronger, Dream Mode or Old Tresor Cassius? Old Tresor Cassius. Because Old Tresor Cassius, well, Cassius had no cap on how much morale gain he could get, so. Like, Old Cassius is broken. Like, not even Old Tresor, forget about Old Tresor. Old Cassius, damn. It's just that Tresor is really abusable with it. But, yeah. I'm trying to find that post that I saw. Maybe it might have got deleted, by the way. Oh, this is the maintenance day. Beat Typhera, by the way, if you're into that. Is this? Oh, it's not the Easy King or whatever the name is. I was gonna say, because Easy King usually does all the Typhera artwork. So, oh, I think that's their name. Whatever their name is. Draw support FEI. Yeah. Oh, yeah, here we go. Easy King. Yeah, Easy King usually does all the Typhera artwork that you see. So if you ever go on Reddit or you see it being shared in like Discord or something, high chances that Easy King did it. Or their Twitter name is @Typhera with 3 A's, right? So if you like Typhera, might want to check them out. If you like Typhera, that is. No Master Medal Showcase? What do you mean? Oh, here's the post, guys. So a lot of people are wondering, why doesn't the devs add new content or harder content? Well, this post may be also a showcase of the average player. So this person said, I wanted to try my Haru team in the Spiral Tower stages. So I restarted from 101 and it was very easy. I had 0 issues and it was smooth sailing until I got to floor 131. Whereas where I got walled originally. So this person hasn't even cleared tower. They keep getting stuck at 131. I just feel like this specific combo of enemies and the boss is unbalanced as hell. He just has so much health and does so much damage that you can't even play around his mechanics properly. But it could also be me not being able to use the correct units and teams against this, or just a skill issue. I don't know. But every single other combo of enemies in this content I was able to clear with no issues. Even with the beefed up health, I was able to survive and win. But this damn boss has so much health and does so much damage, I can't do anything. Right? So, yeah. Remember, guys, what is easy for us is not easy for all. With the 200 defense base damage increase, they want you to use Vanguards to survive. Yeah, the Weed Whacker on 141, yeah. Stacking Fortitude per hit. Yeah, I don't think there is this. I don't think so. So this person can't survive past 130 without a Vanguard. Show the Naja build? You mean this thing? This is just it's just move persona, right? Yeah. It's just move persona slop. Not that bad. You say so bad, it's not that bad. It's not min max, but it's not that far off, actually. Like, I wouldn't say so bad. Oh wait, let me check. Wait. Sorry, let's check the build that Pon sent us, by the way, very quickly. Pon sent us this build. Apparently it's draw FEI. I think that's what Pon said. So it's playing the X+1 accessory. Okay, so the upgrade will give us 1 morale and also brick our deck by 6. Okay. And then we got 2 copies of this. This is 0 mana, draw 1 card with cost X. Apply X as X+1 until used, gain 1 AP. So, okay, this will always guarantee you one of the Soulfire dances, as long as you have one in your deck. If you don't have one in your deck, you don't get to draw and you don't get the buff. How does the card work? What do you mean, how does it work? Like, which part of the interaction are you confused about? And Night Rain, this is the apply the next X as X+2. I mean, you draw, this will always, so, okay. It draws you an X cost card from your deck, and then when you play that X cost card, it is automatically treated as being X+1. So if you have 0 mana and you play it, it will be draw 1 Flamar, 1 Descent. Technically, with the item, it's actually going to be 2 draw, 2 flame, 2 Descent with 0 AP. Does it stack? Yeah. Well, like this and this, yeah, and then this Night Rain. What if you open both X costs? And then you don't get the buff from this. You can only get the Night Rain, basically. Yeah. Yeah. Because Night Rain applies the next X as X+2. This is X+1. This is X+1. So for 0 mana, it's like draw 4 Flame Art, 4 Descent, gain 1 AP. You'll spend all AP on the X cards? Yeah. I mean, having 1 AP on the Soulfire Dance is actually correct, because obviously you burn all your AP, but then at least it gives you 1 AP back. So, I mean, having 1 AP on the X cost is correct. Oh, got it. I don't know what temperature it is for you guys, but damn, I'm like melting. If this goes on, you guys won't even have a streamer to like watch. But yeah, this build seems whatever. I'm probably not going to do this build anytime soon, but who knows? Who knows? Alright, now let's do the thing that you guys obviously don't like, which is actually playing the game. I know you guys don't like this bit of the stream when we actually play CZN, but it's a necessary evil. Ill? Yeah. Like, yes, I know, guys, you don't like it. Yep, I know. I know this is the part of the stream you guys don't like. Am I building horror? We still have to finish the FEI deck. I'm being really lazy. I need to get a FEI video uploaded. Yeah. Is there a way double funga can be abused with X FEI at all? Kinda. Like, if you draw it, then you get the AP after you've used up AP, so kind of. but at that point you've now got a draw power deck that's not doing any buffing. Right? Like now, like we've drawn our whole deck and we have AP, but where's all the damage buffs coming from, right? Because it's not Nia, it's not FEI. So are we just not doing any damage buffs at all? All right, let's talk about Morale Mika. We've been trying to make this deck work and we're getting a bit unlucky. I think we might have to settle for one of the older decks we got. I have two builds that are like okay, and I would consider them. This was the first one we got, but like we didn't even get Clover, and the point is to get Clover. So this, on the other hand, is a bit weird, and I don't like this one. What about Double Hunger for FEI DPS? I don't feel like FEI DPS needs Nia. Again, Nia doesn't really buff your DPS enough, I think. Like, I would rather choose a character who has a lot more morale buffing. How did I miss Clover? We didn't get Clover. Like, it wasn't one of the options, and there was no path that we could have gotten it from. It's not unmissable, we just didn't get it. We literally didn't get it. Do I have air conditioning in my house? No, I'm from the UK. We don't do aircon. Unless it's like a new build. No, I don't have aircon. Yeah, like if we didn't miss Clover, this would be the deck 100%. I would like lock it in because we have two 50% engravings, but we don't have it. We have this deck, right? The problem with this deck is we don't have any good engravings. So I don't know what the maths is of how much stronger having two engravings is over having a sword, right? So I think getting a 2 engraving deck is realistic, and it will happen. You're gonna come and visit me to cool down, brother. You won't be cool. I promise you. It's hot. The fans are blowing nothing but hot air at this point. It's a nightmare. Is Mika even played? What do you mean? Is Mika even played? It's like one of the best. It's probably the next best morale buffer after Cassius for just general morale teams. Losing 1 engraving is minus 1.5 morale stacks. Wait, is it 1.5? Are you sure? Isn't it higher? Right? Isn't it 2.5? If it was 1.5, I wouldn't even be asking. But it looks like it looks like 2.5 to me. Oh no, this is the difference maker of the builds. This build is really good. Like, this build is near perfect, except for the fact that it doesn't have this. Like, this isn't Clover. This build you would think is perfect gear wise, but we don't have any good engravings. So the question is, like, how good is the 8% ally attack versus the engravings? That's like the question. Now I could work out the maths, but I've been lazy to. We need someone who we need a math person in the chat. Someone with the data to help us. Like, at what point, like, for example, is attack should be better? Well, should, but you'd be surprised as well about how good morale is on characters that spam lots of hits. Like, you would assume that the attack with no 50% engravings is better. But yeah, it depends on what we're buffing. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Because we're trying to make a general build. Well, yeah, this is for FEI. But in general, we want this to be like our generic buffing card. You know what I mean? And I know that doesn't help because it's going to depend on how valuable this is versus how valuable this is. But the whole point is that we're trying to make a generic build. A generic morale Mika. Maybe eat the bullet with the non-engraving build, since you need box. No. We have box. We have box. Don't worry about box because Cass is here for the rescue. So don't worry. The Cass deck has the action count locked down. Next morale scale less than attack if you have 0 attack. I have no idea what you're talking about, Winak. It's like nearly midnight. I have no idea what that comment means. Okay, assuming 1000% multiplier. Okay, sure. Okay, yeah. All right, assume a 1000% multiplier, right? Is there any maths, like, people in the chat? You saying the additive is diluted compared to attack? No, Dan, you don't even know. If you really want to optimize, you have to compare the card multipliers of each deck. Ugh. I mean, that's like that's like impossible. How many attack buffs do we assume? Well, tentacles. This is a final multiplier. This is different. Each extra morale is low damage. Morale has diminishing returns. It's like basically what I'm getting is an impossible question to answer because there's way too many variables, which doesn't help. But that seems to be the problem, right? There's just way too many variables. All right. Well, let's do some farming then. You guys have kind of brought this on yourself. Okay, FEI is not in the deck anymore. FEI is fake. Okay. FEI is like the fakest of the fakes. Heidi's really good. I don't like Tenebria at the beginning of Arpeggio. Who's like a really good chaos unit that just gets going from turn 1? That does damage. That does damage. Or does damage or draws cards. You guys are like very helpful. With attack percentage weapon on your DPS, 1 clover, 8% attack is 6. You're asking for a lot? You're asking for a lot. Veronica, Diana, 9. 9 is probably correct. You know what? I haven't used 9 for a long time. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I haven't used 9 for a long time. Let's just bring her along. So you're saying, honey, that the build that has no engravings is better. On average. Okay? Disclaimer, on average, right? Okay. What's this? Okay. I mean, the problem is we need to get the persona. Oh, this is a good start. 1, 2, 3, what the hell? 4 persona events back to back to back to back? We didn't count the one missing Lux. Oh yeah, we didn't. Yeah. Wait, what do you mean? Wait. You mean on the 50% build? Oh, you mean on my tentacles build? No. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah. It's fine. Damn, nine's doing like big damage. Once we get Massacre going. Oh my god, it's actually way too hot here. This might be my last ever stream at this rate. The end of Mr. Streamer. I think you guys liked the voice lines yesterday. Well, we don't have AoE. I should bring Yuki. Like, for real? I should just bring Yuki. You don't think so about Yuki? Don't sleep on Yuki. Yeah, we don't have Clover on the like, we either don't have Clover or we're missing a Lux, right? So we need a new build anyway. Ugh. See, this would have been farmed ages ago, but I'm gonna blame people like Ponpon in chat who like distract us. Game? How many dice rolls was that? That was like 7 in a row, right? Or 6 in a row. Minus like 20 bajillion hourglass. Are you paying me in those crystal snuff? I'm not positive enough. I'm just calling out certain members of the community. Watching my videos. I need to upload a new video for FEI. I've been very lazy. Apparently the FEI videos aren't doing really good view-wise, apparently, so that's something. Like, apparently people are struggling to get views on it. Lots of skippers, yeah. It's fine. I'm planning to make a new like series of videos soon, so look forward to that, I guess. I mean, knowing my luck, because I put work into something, it's gonna flop. Every single video I put effort into, it does bad. Every video I just do it, like I just like do it takes me 2 seconds, it does really well, you know. About what? It's just deck builds, but it's like a more consistent way to get them. It should do pretty good for the algorithm because like it makes them It makes it relevant for the entire season, which should be pretty good actually. Just a... Oh. Yo, Yuki would have won. Yuki would have won already, by the way. Just saying. Maybe we crit. Nope. I guess critting was a lot to ask for. Just you wait and see. I will say I'm not gonna miss the amount of farm you had to do. Oh, there's one engraving. All right, good start. Really good start. We just need to actually find the engravings now. We need as many shops as possible, and we need to max out every single shop pretty much. That's the only way this build will come together, if we do every single shop and we max out all the roles. Alright, well. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna turn auto on. Because, like, surely the game can handle this, right? Why did we waste an ultimate killing an enemy with, like, what, 30 health? Like, I did see that. This team is just washed. Should be enough? Well, apparently not. We need every single, like, persona event, every single shop. We actually have quite a lot of shops, actually. We've got 3 shops to go to. That's a lot. Here comes Dominion. Oh, you know what? I'm turning auto off. No. Okay. Ooh, of Confusion Dominion? Ugh. Like the worst case scenario. Yeah, 9 is doing like nothing. Alright, well. Someone hit a 78k score in Sortie? Damn, people are grinding that mode, by the way. People really want the high leaderboards. Personally, I have no interest, so good for me at least. Reddit does, yeah. Alright, first shop. Can we get any good engravings? Now, the chance of us finding it is not very high. Okay, I should start taking some of these cheap Lux ones just in case we need to. No, I don't think they ever will. I think they're very firm about keeping the Sortie leaderboards just as like cosmetic, like just as like a thing, not actually like anything tied behind it. I'll take out Water Arrow now. And then I guess we look for gear bags, I guess, if we can find any. Yeah, so I don't like Sorty. Sorty, well, I like Sorty, but I don't like the current state of Sorty. So I think we need to go, wait, one. So this one gives me 2 events, but if I want both, I have to skip the shop. And I can tell you now, we are not skipping the shops. I'll just take the equipment and dip. Where's my AoE DPS? I like the super drafted combatant every single week, but yeah. Hey Sebastian, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. How have you been? We're having a very fun time doing chaos. Like, just no one feels good to use. Yeah, we should be using Tenebria probably. Why not Tenebria Ray? I mean, I don't feel like Ray's worth using. Like, Tenebria can just solo anyway, you know? But maybe. I mean, yeah, but like, Tenebria's without Arpeggio, it's kind of scuffed, man. Like the base rhythms are terrible, unless they're coming from Tenebria herself. Like when you start having the supporter ones, it's kind of rough. You can shop checks and skip if you don't get it. Yeah. You can say if you open up season and farm a FEI deck. I mean, FEI's pretty cool. And FEI's like the new toy, right? The shiny new toy. We're just gonna go into breakdown. Like, I just want an AoE unit. That's all I want. Oh, there we go. See, that when you get the linked stuff, Heidi just carries. But the problem is that you don't have that much good draw power at the start of the chaos. Increase heal amount? That's kind of funny. I just wanted the equipments because I can sell the equipments for money. Money equals more chances at reroll in the shops, so. Nope. Oh wait, there's one more armor. Nope. Oh, time to remove another card. Again, I'll just take the money option. Literally no reason to interact otherwise. There we go, there's one. The good thing is it's the accessory as well, which is important for Clover. Oh, now we can't even buy any gold rarities. We can still buy blue, so it's still worth the gamble. Nope, nothing anyway. Okay. No gear bag yet either. Okay. I'll check in a second, thank you. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Heidi's gonna do all the carrying in this run. Do that. Again, good turn one because we got the linked cards, right? If you get the linked cards, you can really pop off. Damn, nice hue by the way. Yeah, see, he's doing lots of damage, but it's not gonna matter. See, this is when Heidi just carries. Nice. Just useless no matter what. Oh, that's really good. I'll take this. ChatGPT's favorite unit? True. Increase basics. When discarding a card for the first time. You know, I'll choose this one because my current health is always below at this point. Okay, so we have access to... So we can do this. Yeah. I mean, this gives me an engraving and a shop, two very important things right now. But it only gives me 2 chances at getting Clover. Because if I go here, I can't get a shop. Yeah, this is the only path that gives me a shop and a persona. And I still need both things. I mean, it's a priority, so I probably should just go for the gamble. Right? Because go down. And then from here we go down. Here. Up. Down. Shop. Or if we need to fix the persona still. Yeah. Oh, is it huge chance to finally Epiphany? Massacre. Nope. I got 2 bases and I got a hue. Extreme. That is like the most disappointing thing I've seen. Nope. Clover's in the second part. Clover's in interior. Or whatever the second half is called. Which is a good thing, actually. Because if it wasn't, it would be very painful to farm because you need to get an accessory first. You lying to another chatter? Imagine gaslighting another chatter. Yeah, I'll kill this guy. Oh, you thought the first part was interior? I mean, it's a simple mistake, right? No harm done. I mean, we're still gambling with this option, but we do need to try and get the engraving. So we need to gamble as much as we have to, right? Please give me the upgrade. Okay, upgrade is good. Upgrade is definitely the correct one. Okay. Ooh, +1 Lux is kind of nice if the build fails. I'll take it because it's actually a good failsafe. 3 of them and not a single one. Ooh, a gear bag. Also a very good thing. However, we need to focus on rerolling every single thing possible. It's never been good for me. No worries, Sonic. Have a good rest of your day. Let me just think very quickly. I mean, now I can put gear bags in to my deck, which is like, oh, which is a good quality of life. It's 2 per patch, but like I'm not planning to do any other neutral card builds this patch, so I don't mind using up 2 of those cores for the perfect build, so I can save my credits for more, because 100 credits is a lot, by the way. We need to remove these 2 cards still, but I don't really want to use up my money. I need to focus on finding the engraving. The engraving is more of a priority for sure. Okay, that's fine. And we still have training as usual, so. I mean, if there's no Clover, it's a dead run anyway, so. When you don't crit a Hue, it's actually the most depressing thing ever. Yeah, the money burns. Like, it almost feels like we have minus credits, I'll be honest with you, because of how rough it feels. Like, we don't even have minus credits, but it feels like we do. Alright, there's Deluge. Well, we have lots of normal fights, which means we do have a decent chance to try and find, Oh, if this crits, this is so easy. Oh. Honestly, you'd love to see it. Random jump scare, I guess. Actually, if we can discard this, it triggers an AoE effect. Alright, first event. Ah, treasure. Treasure is the worst thing to see. Alright, we have 1 chance for Clover now, thanks to treasure. Literally, like, treasure is a terrible mechanic that should be removed out of the game. Like, treasure shouldn't exist at this point in the game. They should remove this treasure event because it doesn't do anything good for people. I mean, this run's probably dead, I'll be real with you, because the chance of us getting Clover out of 1 is not great. You like it in the exterior? Okay, yeah, exterior treasure I can get with, yeah. Sure. But yeah, man, like, I don't know, treasure's just frustrating. Alright, Heidi breakdown. Again, doesn't crit when it actually matters. There we go. I'm actually kind of surprised we haven't found Cthulhu yet. We've actually done a lot of fights. All right, well, it runs dead, so fantastic game design. It was actually going quite good as well, but you know, really good game design. I mean, at least if we would have lost, yeah, this sucks. Actually, quite a good star as well. Now we put Yuki to improve the Chaos Farm. We can do Yuki. We can do Tenebria as well. With Yuki Tenebria, do you believe? Believe in the slop comp? Oh, I have to change their memory fragments. That's kind of annoying, but I'll happily do it. I don't think we'll be disappointed. I think you guys will be pleasantly surprised at how Yuki does. I think I'll be the one laughing at the end of it. No way it's Yuki. What, you guys are like literal like non-believers. This isn't even like the best set I can use. It's just like, wait. Oh, this is Tenebria set. Ugh. Wait, what does Tenebria have? Wait. I'm confused. Well, let me get the last piece. All right, it's meant to be that. Okay. Yeah, Yuki has the Tenebria set now. This is meant for Tenebria. When are we getting gear preset, Smile Game? The one change I would actually kill for. Just give me gear presets. Alright. I don't know whose other gear I can steal, to be honest. Does Genshin have presets? I don't know. I've never played Genshin, so... honestly, as much as I want to run Yuki, I think she'll be... I want to make it use. It's just so much effort to find the build. Okay, wait, we can do this. We can do this. We can do this. See, like, look. See what random pieces I just have laying around in my inventory? Like 6.5 crit chance, just laying there. Not even being used on anyone. Like... My whole sets are just messed up. 1.8, 12.6 crit damage. .3% crit chance, by the way. Just chilling there, like the most casual thing ever. Are you done with the FEI deck? No. No, we're not. We're trying to get the Mika deck to help the FEI deck. Alright, and then this last one should be attack. I don't even know what kind of stats we're looking at here. It's gonna be like, oh, we're gonna have like terrible crit damage. 5.7, 3.6. 4.4. Actually, this is okay. It's a bit on the lower side for crit damage, unfortunately, but I mean, we can make some easy changes. Like this one can change to 1.8. 6209 now. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. All right, there we go. Mika probably should have Arwen as well for more bulk. That probably would help. All right, let's go. Believe in water and the power of Yuki. You will all be sorry that you gave Yuki such a hard time. Now, Tenebria does have the best build, but remember, the purpose of Yuki is to make our equipment farming go by easier. Hey, Scout with anime. Oh, Scout with a 9. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel. First time chatter. How are you doing? I don't know if you've been here for a while or if you just got here. Even if it's not a one shot, I just want a 2-shot, man. My expectations are low at this point. How many shops do we have? We have one shop all the way up here. You just got here? Nice. Well, hopefully you enjoy the content. Yeah, we've been good. We've been streaming for 4 hours. I usually go for like 5, so I'll be live for like another hour or so. We're trying to build this Mika deck for FEI. So we can go here, 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 shop, down. Okay. So we're just staying towards the top half. See? Yuki one shot, I told you. You guys like actual haters. The potential. She just joined the fight and they're at 1 health, see? Oh, actually, removal event is quite big. That saves me a lot of money later on. Yep, we're using Yuki. She's your favorite character? I mean, Yuki's cool. Yuki's cool. So we said we'll go down here. Damn, look at Yuki go, by the way. Literally just one-shotting every single mob. I need to get an attack card now, so no matter what the attack card is, we take it. There we go. I don't like to go for 2 of them. Like I don't like to skip 2 personas because it reduces the chance of getting the engravings quite drastically. So yeah, I can skip 1 event but not 2. I mean, this is just the power of E6 Tenebria. Alright, time to play cards. Alright, we've got rhythm cards now. Ooh. I mean, that was decent damage. If you wasn't free to play, you would have E6 Yuki by now? Yeah, like the fact that we're just like mogging Hugh right now, like I actually generally think Yuki's. I would say right now Yuki's stronger than 9. I know, like I'm not even joking. For like save data modes as well. Yuki's in a stronger position, but literally because Yuki can abuse morale while 9 can't. And Typhara is just not that amazing, unfortunately. See, this is going way better already. Alright, so the plan is to go up. And we skip 3 events. Oh my god. Are we really prepared to skip 3 persona engravings for 1 shop? Is that a good trade-off? We need everything. No, I think we go to the 3 personas. It's more important. Well, everything's important, but like... we need to get the persona card. If we can find gear bag as well for free, that'd be great. You would go greedy? All right, let's go greedy. If we don't find a 50% additive, we can ban dis. That sounds like a good trade-off to me. Oh, but I said ban this time, not timeout. I said ban. No one else has needed to be timed out. I'll take this. It's not the correct one, but I need any Lux. Alright, honestly, I'm happy to see treasure here. Because getting treasure now means I don't get it later. Okay. So here we go. This is the moment of truth for Dis to remain on the channel. Nope. 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 Your future doesn't look great, fella. Well, maybe you could argue that we got it out of the way now, so... Do I have E2 Yuki? I do have E2 Yuki. Thankfully I have E2 Yuki. How painful is Yuki E0? Probably insanely painful. Inspiration, add 1 here. Sure. This run's not going the greatest so far, but we'll see. Honestly, good from Yuki. You're surprised that's not the best epi because it doesn't give morale. Morale is just that good. That's the problem. You got E4 Yuki? I guess congrats or condolences. Well, yeah, but Yuki does a lot of follow-up attacks, remember? Yuki has all like the follow-up attacks that she does and everything else. Every time you play Inspiration, you do 2 follow-ups on the upgrade, you do 1 follow-up from the skill card, and you do the hit. So that's why Yuki gets a huge buff from Vulnerable. So from Morale, sorry. Morale's only good on like multi-hitters or like multi-spammers. Time to shine. Okay, 1 engraving. Well, that's something. I'm like at least ending off with 1 engraving, but we still don't have any good armor engraving, like actual equipment engravings yet, so. You want to control a partner that outclasses... Oh, the morale booster one? I mean, maybe a 5-star one will, but I can tell you now it won't be 4-star. No, not Rosaria. No, the striker partner. It has an ego skill that you can pay 2 to get 3 morale for 1 turn. It's very common to use it on your supporters, even though it's not a controller partner. For like showcase videos and stuff. I mean, we got a gear bag. That's something. But nah, the engravings are kind of rough, man. You finished your video? Apparently FEI videos have been performing really bad, according to people. Like the views is just quite low on them apparently, so it'll be interesting to see how it goes for you. How you doing? Not yours? Okay, we'll see. Oh yeah, how was your last video? I forgot to ask. How was the last video doing? I forgot what it was. The wish list video. That's what it was. See, I remember. Not good, but 10 subs? Yeah, we take it. Yeah. Time to shine. You know what? I'll use this. No. People aren't ready for the truth yet? Yeah. I don't know how people care about the truth, I guess, is the real question, right? I mean, it's what I said. It's a wish list, like, of things to, you know, improve the game, like, that we'd like to see come in the future. Nice. I mean, that was like a decent turn. Honestly, Yuki's hitting way harder than 9. Like, I wasn't joking when I said, like, unironically, I would say Yuki's in a better position than 9 at the moment. Like, unironically, Yuki does way more damage than 9 at the moment. +1 luck. It's like fake Lux. Morale Mika. Morale Mika every day of the week. I mean, hence who we're trying to farm, right? Scout. That's why I'm doing Mika right now. Typhera is not, like, Typhera doesn't do much, unfortunately. Like, you can do a Morale Typhera, but it's a lot more scuffed. Like, a lot more. And it's not as effective. Like, Typhera's morale buffing is really limited. And also her turns take 10 hours to go through. Yeah. Oh wait, Judge, while you're here, you missed it, but earlier we were having a ChatGPT session. We were going through ChatGPT and like asking it like random crap about stuff about CZN. You know, just the usual stuff, right? And you did come up on the ChatGPT. Well, not directly, but it linked 10-hour turns to stare at Typhera Pansy. I mean, yeah. Yeah, whatever floats your boat, huh? Yeah, for some people you can be into that. Well, it wasn't ChatGPT directly. You didn't get a mention, unfortunately, but what we got linked to this website, the most watched CZN streamers of July. Well, it counts the last 30 days, and you are here, right? There you are. You've made it. You're 7th for viewer hours. You made it. Yeah, you made it. You made it. Famous. Also, if we go to fastest growing, I think you're on here as well. There you are. There you are. You made it to 3rd. Top 3 of the fastest growing in the last 30 days. Hey, who's that? Hey, Scout, thanks for the follow. I'm glad you liked the stream enough to drop us a follow. We're trying to push to 170 followers, so any follows goes really far, and we're 4 follows away from our goal, so pretty huge. Pretty cool. Thanks for showing. Yeah, this is it's a cool thing. However, it doesn't have all of us. Like, if you go to like peak viewership or something, it only includes like these 5. So I don't know what's up with that, really. I think most popular is also broken. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Some of it's broken. Some of it's still broken. The funny thing is, for the most voted, I'm like quite, yeah, we're like down here, buddy. But we're still in the top 10. We're still in the top 10 of most followed. But followers doesn't mean anything, right? Like, look at some of these guys. Some of these guys don't pull in that many views, right? But they've got lots of followers, like from maybe previous games or something. So yeah. Yeah, one real viewer. One real viewer. But yeah, I thought you'd be quite interested to see this. It's a cool website. Very cool stats overall. Some of these people I didn't even like know streams. We also found out on this website there's someone called Food Shops who streams a lot of CZN on Kick. So if you ever want to go to get your fix from another content creator, you can head over to Kick and watch Food Shops stream CZN, I guess. He has like 1,000 viewers. I don't know who it is, but I'm guessing it's like a Genezad where they go through multiple games at once. It's not just like, you know, only CZN, but Maybe it is, right? Yeah, shout out to kick.tv. Now sadly back to the gameplay. Back to the boring part about the stream that I know most of you guys don't really want to see, but like I know most of you are here for the yap, not really the gameplay. The gameplay is like the unfortunate thing that you have to deal with to get to the yap. Okay, so we need to... You can't believe you said the boring part just for you? Yeah, you're welcome, you're welcome. Alright, so engraving, back to back to back, nice, for Persona. So there's one shop here. Alright, we only get 2 shops altogether, that's kind of rough, actually. Yeah, 2 shops is not looking good, but we can try. You like chaos runs? You like seeing how people plan out, execute their runs? Ah, well, I hope you can learn a lot with Typhara spam. Not really relatable Typhara when she's E6, but yeah, not Typhara, Tenebria. Both are cool characters. Time to shine. Nice. Well, this hand... Oh, Yuki actually did good damage there. I was half expecting Yuki to just not kill it, but I guess shout out to Yuki. Missed potential herself. Ooh, morale. Yuki's goated? For real. Yeah. I know Nesha, they uploaded their FSO videos, but FSO videos just like... It's like throwaway content, right? And honestly, I don't have time to put effort into throwaway content. I mean, I could do stream highlights, but that's kind of boring. Decent damage. Well, when you upload it, I'll be the first one to dislike it, so... Technically, I'll be your first engagement, right? That's how it works. Like or dislike, it counts as an engagement, so... You should actually be thanking me for being the first dislike. Okay. Now, we got Clover, but unfortunately, we didn't get the Lux beforehand, so run's dead. Back to the mine. You gotta get the accessory before you get the Clover. So. This farm is painful, getting Mika Morale. It's not a very fun grind, I wouldn't recommend it. We have some delegates. We could just delegate and just see what happens. Yeah, why not? Actually, I don't know if the AI knows how to play this team with Yuki, but we can try. Watch when we get it first try and delegate her. My only concern with delegate is like it always avoids the shops because it min-maxes the personas. Like how many shops do we get? Let's see. We get, see what I mean? Like we get 1 shop because the AI will always like skip shops to ensure that you get the personas instead. Kind of cringe, really. delegations, yeah. Nah, the AI won't lose. You guys are haters. Damn, initiation to flash slash. Well, it's kind of boring. Ooh, draw one on the Mika. Well, the best one for this is actually the upgrade version. But we can take this for now. But the upgrade version is better. Okay, we've got photo time. Well, only one shop does kind of suck. Did I take the persona? I did. Okay. The sooner you take the persona, the more events you can try to get the right engravings, so... And you can go through RNG hell and not get anything, right? I mean, so far the AI is doing pretty good, so... Again, keyword is so far, but... Not really smart. I mean, have you seen how long we play the game for? Alright, we'll be fine. We stream the game the most out of any content creator. we have time to do sortie, don't worry. Also, I want to make the Mika deck for my FEI video, so that video will hopefully be an interesting video. So I'm trying something different, but again, the more different things I try on my videos, the worse they perform, so who knows. This will probably be like my last time trying something new, and if it doesn't perform well, I guess we go back to just showcase slop. I get more views on the Yuki video? Maybe. But unironically, the more effort my videos have, the worse they perform. So it's like reverse hard work. Punish for doing hard work. But there's one. Once I get Clover, you're gonna tip it's clovering time. Well, I might just leave if the build's not good before we even do that. So we don't have any like Lux. Not even the desired one. We have none. All right. We have to take random Lux ones at this point, just in case. And also, if we don't get a Lux accessory, the build is just cooked. So we have to hope there's a shop before now. Otherwise, it's just dead anyway. But that's fun. So run is probably just dead anyway, but... All right, so if there's no shop in the first half, it is over. Actually, you can still get it from an elite. Elites do drop, yeah. All right, there is a shop. Okay. There's one shop right here, and then another shop. Wow, what the hell? 1, 2, 3, 4 shops. All right. The AI is actually like cooking for once. I've never seen 4 shops on Delegate. Never. Damn, yeah, 4's a lot. That's where all the shops went. Well, okay, here's the problem. If this next event is Clover, this whole run's dead. We need Clover to be like the 2nd or 3rd one. No, don't say Blessed Run yet, because it could literally be a throwaway run. If Clover is next, the run is dead. So... Alright, well, that was fun. That was fun. Well, the run's dead, so we're not gonna, like, the run's just dead. I mean, okay, here's the compromise. I can take it. If we get Lux plus 1 Lux, we can kind of save the build. What do you mean, why? Do you not see, like, we don't have Lux on accessory? Which means we don't have 3 Luxes. We don't get the max buff. Yeah. If we get Lux plus 1 Lux, we can. See, there you go. That would have been good enough, but too late. But it has to be Lux plus 1 Lux. Gear bag. Remove this. If this was actually a good run, we would meditate this now. Try and get the upgrade version. Okay. I mean, we will... No, you're good, Yang. You're good. I mean, it's pre-season, right? A lot of people are kind of just like, oh, new character. All right, done. You know? Like, a lot of people, they're just getting their FEI videos out and then they're just, like, dipping from the game for, like, the next few weeks. However, we will still be here. For good or for bad. You're quitting? Why would you quit the game? You can still play it on the side. You don't have to leave a game that you like. The sortie requirement is crazy? Yeah. I mean, unless you're not enjoying the game. Oh, you're gonna quit the job. Okay. See what I mean? Like, we got everything in the wrong order. Well, I'm glad that none of this was good. I'm pretty sure the run is dead, sadly, but might as well see what happens, right? At this rate, we weren't even going to finish Persona. You just want to farm mats? Well, we'll know the element in, like, what, a week and a half from now? For now, you should be spending all your stamina in sortie. Alright. Hey, how you doing, Tai? You don't play Naja? That's fair. Of course, we get it on the accessory slot. Of course. I honestly don't expect anything less from the game at this point. Yep. I do not expect anything less. Rita dead in a corner? I mean, Rita's only good for buffing. Like, there's a morale Rita deck you can do, which is like, okay, I guess. That's like the best use case she's even got for her. Other than that, she's dead, yeah, I agree. I mean, we're not even getting Lux plus Lux anyway at this point, so... Maybe it was good that this run was a dead run. Oh, we haven't got Whirlpool yet. That's kind of interesting. I was wondering, like, wait, what card are we missing? Yeah, well, we might as well go to the next shop, right? Right at the end. Well, I mean, the build's kind of cooked anyway, but that would have been kind of funny if that was the run, you know? Okay, well, this run was just terrible. Do I expect Serenial to get bigger numbers in the balance patch? Yeah, I do. Do I think it'll make her meta? Well, it depends what your definition for meta is. Time to go. Honestly, it was like closer than all the other runs we've had yet. The thing is, even if we got the right thing, it would only have been 1 plus 50%. We're trying to go for 2 plus 50%. In a perfect world. The buffs will be next patch. The devs have already told us we're getting buffs next patch. Like, so next patch is next season. So like at the start of the next season patch. I don't want any of these upgrades. They're all bad. Alright, new run. Come on. One shop, 2 shop, 3 shop. Okay, now we're cooking with the shops. That's a good start. How was FEI and Salty? She seemed good for me. She seemed better in Salty to me than in Chaos. Hopefully everyone gets boosted. I mean, not everyone needs to get boosted, but some... Well, we also know it's just number buffs, right? So we'll see. We'll see what the aim of the balance patch is. It's probably just like a few tweaks here and there and be like, oh, no, you guys go. I'm going to assume that there's not really any damage buffs that make a character jump up that many tier lists, right? I think it's just going to be like a little bit of everything. So I don't know if I would get super excited, you know? Because they did want to specifically say that it's not mechanical buffs. It will only be number buffs, including some of the ego skills. So, you know, you might be pleasantly surprised, but my expectations are low. Hey, she's got. I mean, Yuki's egos are. They got buffed recently. They're not bad. I mean, there's a lot of other characters with terrible ego skills. Or like ego dupe, sorry. Oh, +1 Lux. So this actually works. It's like super fake. But it works. Okay. In case we don't find anything better. The attack egos, they're for sortie. That's like the only design they have now is for like finishing enemies off in sortie. But they're not going to change them. They're just going to buff numbers more, right? I don't think they want to do mechanical changes because that requires more like dev work, and the value of doing mechanical changes on an old unit probably isn't there sales wise, so that might be part of the reason. I mean, Yuki's ego skill is one of the worst in the game, so. We don't know how much money they're making from the reruns either, right? I guess I'd buy this just for now, just in case. Gear bag is kind of exciting. I don't want to take the armor. We'll find something better. Give me the equipment and we can leave. Okay, so the first part of the map hasn't been the greatest so far, but maybe it ends pretty well. Let's see. Because right now we don't have a single engraving. Nah. Going into the second zone with no engravings is a little bit scary, but we can see. We also don't have any plus 50%, which is kind of the whole purpose of the build. Alright, lots and lots of divines happening here. This doesn't really matter too much. Alright, final shop. Can we actually like end it pretty well? Let's see. +1 Lux. I mean, could be useful in case we whiff. Yep. Let's dupe the source of water. Alright, we need a lot of shops. And we also need a lot of engravings. This is... Well, at least we know that Delegate will prioritize the Um, the engravings. How many shops? At least 2, maybe. A 1 shop, that doesn't bode very well. A 1 shop is a pretty bad sign because it's like really hard to pivot anything towards the end of the run. And also we haven't got a single persona upgrade yet. Like, so far there's not really anything about this build that's going well. So yeah. Persona RNG is a lot of fun. I do wish they added more quality of life for season 3, like in the skill tree, the environmental variable. I feel like they just didn't really try. Well, most games don't have deck building, right? I guess that's the problem. I honestly don't really care about the memory fragments in this game because just get some decent ones and that's all you need. Like, you don't need god fragments in this game. Some people think you do, by the way, but obviously, as you know, you don't. Is it a terrible memory? Is the memory fragment system still bad? Yeah, it's like one of the worst gearing systems of the games, right? Yeah, but that, again, max being max, like the chance of getting that is like you might as well play the lottery instead. I mean, building, I would say building the desired deck is still worse, unfortunately, overall, than the memory system. Because there's way too many RNG variables when it comes to making the deck that even the black mass system can't fix. And guess what? Now you've added more things to do with your black mass. So, you know, you can't just, you know, if you're now saving all your black mass to fix your decks, you're going to be missing out on the limited cores. So it creates another problem. So they haven't really fixed much, in all honesty. Whirlpool, of course. No, the bug isn't there. The bug is still here, if that's what you're on doing. Yeah, they've just, yeah, that's exactly what it is, Pon. They've just created more RNG and more problems, but I guess the devs just be deving, right? Once again, right at the end, we do it, but this shop needs to have some of the best gear in the world. This isn't one of them. I mean, I guess I'll take it just because it's got Lux and this is the final shop anyway, but... This is like the bare minimum build and it's not even worth my investment. We don't have a single plus... Like, we have the Persona and we've got Clover, but that's like the bare minimum. We don't have any 50% engravings. This is another one for the gutter. I mean, we could fight the boss. We can see, okay, we can see what the boss has. But I'm not hopeful. Yeah, this is like a, not even an upgrade. You think it's tough for people to understand the issues of black mass since the average player interacts with the system? Yeah, the average player doesn't really engage with the... Well, that was a waste of my time. The average player doesn't really engage with the system to the point where like you will spot the flaws of it. For some players as well, they only look at the free pulls they get. They log in, get their pulls, and log out, so they don't really care about the game systems. Like if you look at like some people just play sortie now. Like I know some people who used to play every mode and now they only play sortie, and they don't obviously use black mass, right? Because they care about sortie only. So they have like I know someone with over 400,000 black mass because they only play sortie, right? And they don't need black mass for sortie. So they just have like 400k black mass just sitting there. Tyrant 4? Probably not. Do I have any more delegations or no? I'm out of delegations? Well, that doesn't really motivate me to play, but we can do one more run on auto. I've used up my delegates today. Sag. But yeah, the overall like game is, it's kind of weird because the game's spot and direction and player satisfaction would definitely change based on how much of a min-max you are, how much you play the game, etc. Like, so there's a lot of like variables. And shout out to someone who followed, by the way. I can see someone followed, but sometimes Twitch doesn't really show me the followers sometimes, so if you followed, thank you. But I don't know who to shout out. Yeah, thank you for the follow. We're now like 3 followers away now from our goal of 170, so that's exciting. The more you play, the more punished you get, kinda. I think the more you play, the more aware you become of the game's flaws, and that itself might feel punishing. So we can go up, down. Didn't even turn on the modifier. Didn't think I had to turn it back on, but tier 15 off the rip, but that's a bad debuff. So let's use Adelhide for bulk. Yeah. Going with no expectations? Well, yeah. But I also feel like players don't know that, right? We'll take the credits. Are the new cards bad? They're quite lackluster at the moment. But like, the season hasn't started. We're still missing 5 of the seasonal cards. Well, we're missing 5 desire cards on top of obviously the brand new Chaos comes out, and the new Chaos has new neutral cards and new seasonal gear and everything like that. So we are missing a lot of context and information. Yeah, the debugging thing is kind of weird, Ponpon. Maybe it's a very weirdly intended thing for season 4, which they just didn't announce because clueless, right? How many shops do I have here? 1 shop? I'm honest, I'm not bothering with 1 shop. Like, fix the bugs. This. It is not worth doing 1 shop. I'll just do this one, tier 13. This Mika deck is taking awfully long to farm, unfortunately, because it's not divine focus, which is easier. It's actually like equipment and persona focused. Yeah, I really wish they had more quality of life for the engravings in season 3. I feel like they ended the season and like divine farming was a lot easier, but the engraving farm didn't really get improved, unfortunately. All right, one shop is better than 0. I can go this way up. Yeah, sure. I didn't mind the refinement farming in season 2. It wasn't the best, but it was like okay because you only had 2 events, but by like when you had all the tree upgrades, you got like 3 refreshes per arena. Also, like 3 or 2 refreshes. So, and each one gave you 3 options, right, to split at once. And obviously, you didn't have the problem of like overlapping gears because, you know, they would be saved onto the gear themselves. I don't think it was that bad. Now, mid-season, they did add more options to the card pool, as in typical fashion. So they did end up diluting it a little bit. But yeah. Smilegate and diluting the card pool. Like, name a more iconic duo, right? Here's the thing. Here's quality of life, but we're going to dilute it even more to make it harder. Fun. If the remove thing is how it's meant to be, you probably won't be playing season 4 much. Well, let's see. Well, that's if you want. Well, like most people don't go for the full 3 specific builds. You know what I mean? Like I'm min-maxing, right? So I don't really. Like, for example, if you just want the build but you're not min-maxing, you could have just done, like, you know, the build that I just got recently, the one with Clover and then the Persona, that's it. But because I want at least 1 plus 50%, you know? Ideally 2, but beggars can't be choosers. But yeah, like no one really, like most people didn't really bother farming 3 specific engravings. I don't think the engraving thing is like, it's kind of annoying, but thing is, personas were the main gimmick and gear was like just another thing. It just sucks because some of the engravings are such a big deal, you know what I mean? Like the plus 50% one. And the thing is, there's no alternative to buff your teammates, so. If there were like other ones that could buff your teammates as well, then I feel like that would have been much better. Probably should have taken an attack card there. It's fine. Alright, so on the very next event, we will take a persona no matter which one we get, because we need to just take them whenever we can. Alright, let's take a look at the shop here. Any luxes? Any good luxes, I should be more specific, probably. That's not bad, but I feel like I need to take the accessory one just in case of Clover stuff later on. But yeah. Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, really good start, because this is where Clover will go, so that's a really nice start, the run. My next shop is not until the end, so I can afford to remove a card here. It's Clovering time. Actually, yeah. That's the perfect engraving for Clover. I guess hunt for gear bags as well. Alright, we'll go to the event. events have a higher chance to give me money, so. Okay, the wager event is gonna like actually just ruin my Sands of Times. Goodness sake. Like, I don't know if anyone even saw that. I know most of you guys have me lurking in the background. Shout out to the lurkers, by the way, who have me on in the background. I know Cesian's a very popular game to just have someone on in the background while you do other things. So... You heard it? Yeah, that's what you need to, right? Yeah. Shout out to all my lurkers who are watching the stream right now. I always think about you guys. You know, just lurking, listening to me on the background yap and stuff. I always appreciate the chatters, like Dis and Ponpon and others, and I also appreciate the lurkers. Hi lurker. Yeah, I feel like most of the time, like people have me on in the background, so like I'm more of like I'm more like a podcast episode, you know? Okay, this is gonna look weird, but I'm gonna take the Death Brand because I need to take an attack card at this point. Otherwise, I'm just reducing my chances, so. Should you regret not getting Adelheid? Nope. Adelheid is a good character, very good character, but you also have a lot of other good controllers for free, so. If it makes you feel better, Adelheid scales one with dupes, so if you don't have any dupes on her, she is a bit worse than with dupes, so she's a very like whale heavy character, so that should hopefully make you feel a bit better. Oh, there's 3 Persona events down there. Okay. So yeah, we chose Death Brand, which is basically like a weird one to choose, but yeah, we had to choose something. Well, I had E2 yesterday. It's not my fault I lost 50-50 to Adelheid. I've actually spent none of my own money on Adelheid E3. Holy, E3 Adelheid's not that crazy. I went for E2, and then I randomly got one on losing 50-50. So. That's what happened. Just get me all the money if possible. E3 equals 4 characters? Yeah. But also on Adelheid Banner, I didn't go pity every time. And I actually won every 50-50 with Adelheid. Yeah, try not to watch the autoplay, because if you watch the autoplay, it's going to hurt your head even more. Yeah, try and like observe it, but don't, you know. By the way, fun fact for anyone who's kind of curious on the channel stats, I can tell you that my my top 4 chatters are quite close together. Ponpon is currently the number 4th most chatted individual on the Twitch stream, which is kind of funny because Ponpon's been here for a very long time, but more on the YouTube side of things. So Ponpon probably would be like the most messages sent by an individual if YouTube had counted. So unfortunate for Ponpon about the YouTube not counting. Snuff is actually the 3rd most chatter on my stream. I think there's a difference of like 32 messages between Ponpon and Snuff right now. So the gap is quite small, actually. And as Ponpon is less of a lurker and more of a typer. Well, yeah, but you've always been here on Twitch, Snuff, right? We've had a lot of transfers come from over. The 2nd chatter is actually Dis at 1,500 messages, so a bit more of a gap. So second place for Dis at the moment. So yeah, Snuff has 1,075 while Dis has 1,500 messages. The number one chatter on my Twitch stream, however, is Winek with 3,400 messages. So there's currently a gap of 2,000 messages between first and second. Problem for you guys is Winek isn't here all the time, but when Winek is here, Winek is a yapper. Winek is also the most chatted individual on my Discord server as well. So, bro does yap. At least Winek got rank 1 in something. True. Yeah, he does yap. Yeah. Ponpon's catching up though, and also like I said, Ponpon has a disadvantage because like Ponpon has just like Ponpon's only been on Twitch for like what, a week and a half or two. So yeah, I would say that if YouTube counted, Ponpon would be number one for sure. For sure. And I think the longest stream streak I have is, I think it's Shiv, maybe. I think Shiv has like the longest stream streak of like 30 streams in a row now, I think, or 32 streams in a row. Something crazy like that. Yeah, Shiv has like a 30 stream streak at the moment, yeah. Only time you don't chat is when you fall asleep watching stream? I mean, that's fair. We do have a lot of sleepers who watch the stream, by the way. A lot of individuals who fall asleep on stream. 30 streams in 2 months is crazy. It is. We stream a lot as well, by the way. Unironically, we stream a lot. I don't have the stats as to like how many streams we've done, but probably too much. Yeah, I can't say how many streams I've done. All I can tell you is that I've streamed for 210 hours in a month and a half. Oh yeah, I pulled her already. I was like, really, I couldn't wait. I was like, damn, because CZN was in maintenance and I was still up and I was like, I need to pull. That's more game time than most of your Steam library. I can tell you, I have currently got 1,500 hours logged for CZN at the moment. So that I can tell you. Is this? Ah, right, this is the boss. Yeah, I have 1,500 hours in CZN logged at the moment. And it's only going up because of streaming. Oh my god. Alright. That's good to find. Okay. That makes 2. Okay. I probably should buy a weapon just in case we never find another one, by the way. Like another Lux. I know the chances seem very low, but you don't really want to risk it. Wait, how's my copy event looking? My copy event could land on Whirlpool. Okay. There's no point in refreshing because I don't have enough money to buy whatever shows up, so that's okay. No gear bag, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that's fair, Pon Pon. I've actually played a lot on phone as well, so my time is a little bit split, but not as much as probably what yours is. Wait, let me just make sure that Mika's not going to get an epiphany. Nope. Okay, cool. You know what's really funny? Like, it's day 2 of like the patch, and like no one really streamed today. Like, it's just so funny, like how it just drops off a cliff like after one day. You travel a lot? Oh, that's fair. Do you travel for work, or is it more for pleasure? I always hate that question. It's like, why are you traveling? Are you traveling for business or for pleasure? And it's like, well, not for business. Like, why does it matter? You know? Okay. Both? That's fair. I don't really get to travel much for work, unfortunately. Well, I've traveled to the a few times in Asia for work. Like, I've been to Dubai for work, Qatar, China as well. I've been to those places for work. That's about it. Okay, so what's the situation right now? At the moment, we have 1/2 the persona, and we have 2 of the engravings. What do I do for work? I do marketing. I'm no, that's not, well, yeah, I'm like a marketing account manager or whatever. It's like some stupid job title. Marketing operations manager. I always forget my job, because like when you start getting into corporate, like all the job titles just blend together. It's like, wait, what am I again? Right, marketing operations manager for a company. Okay. So shop early is good. The only way to guarantee that we get Clover is to go to the bottom row. But the middle row has 2 shops and an engraving, or 2 engraving. Like, you have to risk it, right? Like 3. So the bottom row is guaranteed Clover, but there's only 1 engraving. The middle option is 2 shops and 2 engravings. Unless I take the top option, which is also guaranteed Clover, but it's only 2 engravings. Maybe I go up, because like I already have 250%, right? What we don't want to happen is the build just dies because of bad RNG on Clover. So maybe I just take like, oh my god, wait, how many shops are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn. I think also we might get treasure event. So I think what we might do is we will skip the 2 shops, which sounds really bad. Take the 3 events, 1, 2, so 1, and then we get the persona, get the engraving, and then engraving, and then we go back down, and then we can see what the situation is like. Yeah, okay. Okay. Because if we get it early, we can take 2 shops. No, 3 shops still. Because we can go down. Okay. Let's do that. So we'll take the 3 question marks. Yeah. We haven't got treasure yet. So treasure jump scare could be a thing. That's why I don't want to take the gamble for the 2. I'm missing 1 persona Pon. So the odds are actually pretty decent. I'm missing 1 persona. And I have 2 50%. So... Alright, let's go forward and up. We're putting Morale Mika Shiv. How you doing? But yeah, this is Morale Mika. with Clover. So we're building Morale Mika with Clover. Because I believe it's like the second strongest supporter for morale builds other than Cassius. But it requires a lot of RNG because you need to get Persona, you need to get the Clover, and then you need the... Yeah, it's a lot of variables that occur, but... I like how the AI chose the wrong, like, well, the worst case arpeggio to pick, but it's fine. I mean, I wouldn't mind, because if that means we farm in the Season 4 planet, that's actually pretty good, right? Unless there's like some system where we have to go back to Swamp, that's okay. Okay, so this event doesn't help us, but it's one out of the pool. I guess I will force this. One morale, nice. Okay, we just have to pray we don't see treasure. Treasure is the worst case scenario. 1, 2, 3. Honestly, I'm gonna save all my money for the shops just in case. So I'm gonna skip the meditation on the upgrade card. Or what should be the upgrade card. Okay. If AI using E6 characters... Oh, sucked using E6s? Well, it kind of does still. Because this is E6 Tenebria, and the AI just misplays so aggressively. It's like, okay, well, that's fun. Of course, there's still the possibility of failing to find the engraving because this system sucks. Alright, that's good. Not Clover, but... So we could still get treasure. We could still mess up, man. Well, I'm glad I took the 3 path, but... The 3 path doesn't mean anything unless we get Clover. Yeah, at least the AI comments of arpeggio. Okay. Engraving complete. Huge. Actually huge. But we're not done yet. We still need to get Clover. Like if it's not Clover, we're dead. Has to be Clover. I need some prayers in the chat. I need some, and even you lurkers, just think about me as I head to the final question mark spot. If it's treasure, the build is dead still. Can't you just add in Clover? How? No, the equipment item you're thinking of, Scout, is that it's only common items that aren't limited to a world. And because Clover is limited to an event in this planet specifically, it's not in the pool of things you can edit in. Thank fuck for that, man. Holy shit. That could have just like killed the entire run. That's so stupid how like you have to pray not to get treasure. Then misclick, yeah. All right. I'm happy with this because now we can target the 2 more shops. This is good, by the way, guys. This is really good of a run. Persona's now completed, and we've got Clover, and we've got 250% already. If we can get 50% on the weapon, this is like the best case scenario. But we need to get on the weapon. So. I'll be honest, getting on the weapon at this point is insanely difficult. Not impossible. We also have 2 shops down here. We can go down now. We can avoid every single engraving persona thing, which is huge. Oh, actually, removal event is kind of huge as well. Saves me my money. We don't need the copy event, by the way, which is good. It means that we don't need to pray for it. No, I haven't had Cthulhu spawn yet, Shiv. But I'm not expecting him to. Like, Cthulhu for me is like a pipe dream at this point, you know what I mean? Like, because if I want to fight Cthulhu, I'd have to go to the normal battles, but that means giving up the shops. And I don't really want to... I mean, it's up to you. I mean, I don't know what you think's the better odds. Do I take the 2 battles and skip a shop? Because I already have 2 out of the 3. Like, do I risk it? Maybe risking's worth it. Because I have 2 more shops, and the only way the build gets better is if I get the thing on the sword. Is it better? Because like the chance of me getting a weapon with the engraving seems like kind of impossible. Cthulhu is a 1 out of 5 chance. It is, yeah. But that's not 0. Even if we get a okay, so even if we get a shop. Oh, we can defeat Cthulhu. The only possible upgrade this deck can get, Shiv, is a 50% on the weapon. Because for context, Shiv, we have 50% on both the accessory and the armor already. The only non-50% is on the weapon. So if we go to the shop, it's only hunting the weapon slot, and it has to be the weapon slot, which is quite hard to begin with. Taking the 2 battles means that we give up 1 shop, because we still have 2 shops, by the way. This pathing is insane. You see? So we can take the 2 fights and risk it. Yeah, see, that's what I'm leaning towards Shiv on that, because I think taking the 2 fights, like giving up 1 shop wouldn't kill the run. Like, okay, if we end the run and this is the build, it's the build I'm using. Okay, like it doesn't matter. This is the build I'm using 100%, right? Double 50% with the engraving. I'm using this build. So no matter what, yeah. All right, let's gamble, guys. We're here for some gambling. It's not even guaranteed he spawns, by the way, but it's worth the gamble. Nope. Yeah, exactly. Like the build's already good, so we're just gonna high roll. If we don't get it, like, because if we don't get Cthulhu, we don't really care either. Like the build is really, really good. Time to shine. Did we get Clover? We did. We did. It was on the very last slot. Well, technically we could get one more 50% on the weapon. We're trying to high roll Cthulhu in case he shows up here. Nah. That's fine. We weren't really gonna get him anyway. This event doesn't do anything for me. I'll take the money option. Well, if I can get it. There we go. I don't need the copy event either, by the way, so I might fight the elites because the elite will have a chance to give me the weapon, the plus 50%. Like, it has a chance to give a weapon with an engraving, to be more specific. Okay, so we only care about weapon slot, by the way. It has to be Lux weapon. That's like the only thing we're looking for now, which is kind of insane to think about. I'm just curious. Same exact one. But yeah, getting the weapons like kind of really hard. Okay. I can remove this out of the deck at least. And you know what? Let me meditate now. Because if I can get the upgrade, it saves me like a bunch of black mass. There we go. Okay, black mass is now saved. There we go. Alright, we don't need the copy event because we can only have 3 divines in the deck. Which will be the 3 sources, so. Yeah. Yeah, this bozo might drop a engraving weapon. If you want to farm this build with Synecta's Blade, be my guest. I will not be joining you. Womp womp. Okay, final shop. Let's go. I don't think there's any edits for the deck right anymore. I mean, we could obviously try for the source of water, I guess. Actually, no, I don't want to risk it, because if I make... Actually, no, it's fine. It's fine. Fairy King Crown, huh? +1 Lux is interesting. Ooh, double gear bag. That's the... I think taking the... Yeah, taking gear bag is fine here, because even if it shows... Oh, it could show... No, it could show this, and that. If I take gear bag, because it doesn't have an epiphany, it can display tactical gear bag in the copy event. So it's better for me to not take the gear bag, and I can just edit in with the new core instead of using a copy core. Yeah, that's something you have to think about as well. I mean, we can obviously meditate one of the sources first and see, can we get morale maybe to help us? That's what should be unique upgrade. It should be, okay, so no improvement in here, which is fine. Yeah, we can't... I don't want to risk the gear bag, because using a copy core feels a lot worse than using just one gear bag. So as much as it pains me to skip a gear bag, it's obviously for a greater cause. 30%. I mean, that's not bad, because technically technically, like, there's a chance that one day in the future we don't have a box character to use, like there's no toolbox character. So this actually kind of works as an upgrade to this, because one vulnerable or one weaken is like kind of whatever, to be honest with you, especially on Divine Mika. So because like the vulnerable doesn't do much for us because we do so many other hits in the beginning, so it doesn't really matter. So I'll take this. This is like a slight upgrade. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's fine. No improvements towards the end of the run, but that's fine. And now let's go fight the boss and finish the build. Good build? Yeah, I agree. I think it's a good build. It's not like the perfect build, but it's so close to the point where like it's not worth farming anymore for it. Because if I was going to farm for a better version, it would be so minusculely better, you know? Yeah. I'm happy with Clover, 250% and the Persona. Yeah, Moral Mika is really underrated. 1k shield? Yeah, this is the power of Adelheid, by the way. $1,400 shield, and then 20% of that shield remains, or 25% of it remains. It's really hard to die with Adelheid, like really hard. You'd have to do something really wrong to die with her. There we go. GG. Unyielding form? What? None of these matter. Good Mika build? Yeah, good Mika build. We are very happy with this build. And in fact, we're actually going to build it now. We're going to build out still on stream because you guys have been here. You guys watched the journey. So we should definitely just finish it now. Yeah. I will say a lot of people are definitely sleeping on Morale Mika because, you know, I guess it's Mika, right? But when you remember that Mika is like one of the easy, like Mika has a morale version of Source of Water, and on top of that she can trigger Clover, like one of the easiest, and Clover is an insanely strong item. You start to realize that Mika has a lot more potential than what people think she does. Like a lot more. And it really is because of Clover. Clover just really carries her. Yeah, because for those who don't know, like we had this build before, and this was 250%, but no Clover, which was kind of frustrating. We had this is the right build. We had this build. This one is interesting because we kind of did the maths. Unfortunately, obviously, this weapon came with a... Oh yeah, guys, that's also another probability. Remember, we could have done the tentacle fight, got the weapon, but then it comes with an Umbra engraving, right? So there's a chance that even if we got Senectus, we got the blade would have had an Umbra engraving, and then we couldn't take it. Because that's what happened to me here. Yeah, so like even if we found Cthulhu, chances is it wouldn't have even gone our way. We had to rely on him giving us a blade that had no engravings already. Now with that hindsight, I probably would have listened to Pon Pon and we would have gone for the shop. But I don't think the one shot made a difference. I think getting the weapon was impossible pretty much. We'll do mass. We'll do mass. Yeah, Pon Pon. Yeah. All right, so just for starters, let me double check Cassius. Were we happy with Cassius's build now? Yeah, because Cassius is 50%, 50%, and then toolbox. And then morale, 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 3 morale, persona. So yeah, Cassius we're happy with. This cast build is really good, by the way, because it's essentially 7.5, 9.5, 11.5, 13.5, 14.5, 15, 18.5. 18.5. It's essentially 21.5 morale. Well, actually, sorry, these as well. 21.5, 26.5 morale of additive. Yeah. So yeah, this cast build is like 26.5 morale of additive. Yeah. Yeah, Winchester, yeah. I think it wasn't doing it at first, but they fixed it. They fixed it. So for those who don't know, this Cassius is buffing my team by 530% additive now, which is huge. And on top of that, now we've got Mika, which we need to fix up. But Mika will be worth once we change all the epiphanies, which may take a while. Once we change all the epiphanies, we will be able to do 1 morale, 2 morale, 3 morale, and then get the gear bag. So what? So 120, 140, 160, get gear bag. So Mika will be 5 morale plus 7.5, so 12.5. So 12.5. But Mika also has double of this, right? So I can tell you, so my Cassius is 530% additive, and I can tell you that Mika will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 and 7.5, so 12.5 times 20 plus 100. So Mika will be worth 350% additive on top of triggering Clover, while Cassius is 530 additive. So these are like really big buff numbers, right? With the Clover buff being a separate multiplier as well, it is one of the best items in the entire game. But yeah. Alright, let's work on the deck. I'm very happy with it. So first of all, let's work on getting the common epiphany, right? We need to get the morale, which may take a while, but at least they're quite cheap, these cores, so that's quite nice. There we go. There's 1 morale. There's not too many variations, by the way, which is quite nice. 1 morale. Yeah, I think there's like, what? Is there 2 or 3 variations? I can check. There's like... It might just be 2. There's 3. There's 3 versions. There's morale, resolve, fortitude. You burn 90k trying to get morale, and it's... Yeah, oh, that sucks. 90k, that's way too much. Why'd you spend 90k? Bro, I would have just left it. 90k is ridiculous. What's mutation? Mutation is a brand new mechanic added this update. So what it is they gave you 10 for free. Is you can choose any save data you like, and then you can choose to mutate with that save data. What that will do is it will roll this casino of 103 different potential results, and it will apply one of them at random to your save data. Now, you can use mutation cores again to keep re-rolling all of them. Now, the buffs range from being insane, like 16% attack, to very small, like 2% attack, to being useless, like increased defense. Now, as you can see here, is each level has a weighted probability. So for you to get the best outcome, like the attack one, it's actually 0.3%. So yeah. Also, in case you've done sortie, so this currency is very limited. I would only use it on like a deck that you are 100% forever keeping. It's amazing. Because this resource will cost you 4,000 black mass from the sortie shop, and you can only buy 30 every single month. So if you want to max out the sortie shop, it's going to cost you 120,000 black mass. Kind of insane. Kind of insane. But for me, it's the least priority one to buy. Because You should always be buying. Why is it so expensive? Because it's like an end game thing, right? Like I would only really worry about this once you're, you know, it's like the final thing to buy. Everything else that's limited you should buy, right? Like these ones down here, Core of the Reverse, Annihilation, Potential. These are more important. This is for like the min maxes. So for the average player, you can probably just skip this or use it once and be done. But yeah, how do you have an expiring core? Because I purchased the monthly pass, so I can show you. So the monthly pass is this one. So when you purchase this, you'll get these 2 cores here. You'll get 2 cores of Annihilation and 1 core of Potential, but they come with a 30-day limit. If you don't use them in 30 days, they expire. So you can't stack these ones up. So yeah, I buy this pass and I get the cores. I have 4 days remaining on this as well, so I need to rebuy this. But yeah. Anyway, let's go back to the save data. I know a lot of you guys are just wanting to see me build out the Mika deck. Me too. This is it here. Yeah. Oh wait, we need more of these. Okay. I'll buy 5 more. I don't want to buy too many, but obviously I don't want to keep making back and forth trips. But I'll buy 5 of these and we can go from there. Why are they called cores and they're just faces? Because they're cores in your nightmares. They will show up. I don't really know. I'm not sure if you're someone who gets nightmares a lot or not, but yeah. You need to max out Sortie too. Why are they pumping all this out on us? People wanted more content to grind for, apparently. So the devs decided, hey, you guys want content? Here's content. I'm not saying if I agree with it or not, but... Alright, there we go. There's all the morale. Perfect. And now we can begin the divine farming. So we're looking for draw. That's it. We're just looking for draw. Alright, well, this will be fun. This is going to be the most expensive part of the stream, I believe. So let me buy them 10 at a time. Okay. So for anyone who is wondering, there's a lot of different options you can get, but we're looking specifically for the one that says draw 1 card. Just like that. Okay. That's what we're looking for. Not AP. We don't want AP really. We also don't really care about increasing the heal amount. Unfortunately, cards that have a healing value, they do have extra divines in their pool just to bloat them, which is a bit annoying. Yep. We are just getting the same cards. More heal amount ones. Like I said, unfortunately, it does happen where you do have heal amount bloat. Yeah, look at that. This one would have been like okay, but it's a bit weird now. However, I guess I'll do the last one. Maybe this one's got better luck for now. Nope. Am I having fun? Yeah, this is a great system. Do you not think so? I think this is a fantastic system. It's a really fun, engaging system. And I'm really super glad that it exists in the game. Like, honestly, they should just keep it. Like don't fix this system at all. It's perfect. We don't need any quality of life changes. Retain, by the way. Just so you guys know, draw 1 and AP are the most possible ones like that. See, every god can like drop this pretty much. All right, hopefully we can get this in the last 6. So that is an example. We just got the exact same divine epiphany that we tried to get rid of. Now that definitely shouldn't be possible. You definitely shouldn't be able to get the same effect that you got rid of. But hey, it's another way to dilate the pool. So. I mean, that's not bad for now. Yeah, like I can work with this. Sure. It's like one of those weird things where it's like, I guess, but sure. You know, it's like one of those weird ones where it's like, I guess this is okay. Anyway, let's now go and let's go buy the new core, by the way, and let's add in the brand new illegal car. What do you mean I haven't looked at my black mass, Pon? We burnt it all on Naja like ages ago, and it's been low ever since, right? Hit a mutation? What, on Mika? Forget about it. There we go. And we still do have... Yeah, I haven't. This is why you guys need to like donate, right? Help me out. Help me recover from Naja. Crack that mutation. I'm not cracking that mutation for free. That mutation is way too like rare. In fact, actually getting morale is going to be a bit of a pain as well on this card. Well, there's no reason to use them on anything that's not a DPS. Like the effects are so redundant. Did you see the chart that someone designed on Reddit? The probability of like, what's the chance of you getting an attack one? What's the chance of you getting the crit one with vulnerable? I'm not sure if you saw that. You didn't see the chart? Yeah, it's on Reddit. I'll pull it up for 2 seconds. It's really interesting to talk about. Like the guy was like, I don't know if this was worth doing my time, but I was like, yeah, no, it's good. Trust me. Like, it's actually a really useful resource. So, in total, if you want to get an attack, any attack, it's 9%. But then if you want like the ones down here, like the, I don't know, the increased crit chance if you're vulnerable, it's only 2% for either one of the two, like combined. And tier 1s take up 32% of the pool, and then obviously tier 2s 26%, etc. So the chance of you getting like an actual damage increasing one is like fine, but like look at this. There's the chance of you getting a defense shield or heal amount one. You know, like the pool is there. Yeah, you will hit some of these. If you edit equipment, does it remove the enchantments? Nope, it does not. It does not. It will keep all of your engravings and everything. Why does fixed damage change it for you? Yeah, this is really cool. Very useful to know like how roughly is. Mutations change at everything. Oh yes, of course, yes. Sorry, I forgot that your build is good now. There we go. Anyway, we need to finish this build still. Back to Swordy we go to buy some more common cores. I'm really happy that we're not getting any quality of life for Sortie at the moment. The devs don't obviously need to change anything. It's like a perfect mode already. There we go. Nice. All right. Yeah, looks good to me. Yeah, we can work on something. We can work on something. All right, so Mika and Cassius is done. All right, let's try a little FSO thing. Yeah, so the difference is before. So the thing is with the Adelheid build, the Adelheid build was actually pretty decent because we actually have 1 plus 50%. Yeah, no, FEI is like tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, the Adelheid deck was actually pretty good. I like this Adelheid deck, by the way. Like, because it plays both Book and the Persona. It has 150%, and it has the Blade. It just doesn't trigger Clover, which is unfortunate, but it's also pretty good. So yeah, this is what, 100, this is 150, this is 250. It's just there's no morale coming in. Yeah, the Persona got scuffed. That's like the biggest problem with it. It got scuffed. This one's good as well. This one is 250%, by the way. 250% with the correct Persona. But this is my OTK build, you know, because I can just like choose specifically which 3 cards I want to start the game with. Pretty cool. Yeah. Adelheid's really cool. Adelheid's really, really cool. But yeah, let's go. Wait, I think I need to give FEI back her gear. We took her gear, remember? Yeah, we did. I think we gave it to Tenebria for now. So you do want to play, wait, let me just do this very quickly. Okay. Again, it's not prelude set, but I need to like sit down and go through my whole prelude sets and figure out what we can make work on FEI separately. And then obviously we need to get a new FEI build anyway, so we can try and go for more crit chance. Right? So swamp farming will be probably tomorrow or the day after. I'm not sure. Probably tomorrow, actually. It's Friday. It's the weekend. Sure. Oh yeah, Pon, don't worry. I've left these unclaimed for you, by the way, just so you know. So still haven't been claimed. Probably not going to be claimed until the very last day in 18 days. Yeah, I'm leaving this one just for Pon. Have I read the story? Nope. I have not started reading the story. I've been farming Mika all day. How long has this stream been? This has been a... Let's check. We've been streaming for 6 hours today. Not bad. I think we streamed for like 8 hours yesterday. Was it? Or was it 10 hours? I think it was 8 yesterday. Let me double check. We streamed for 8 hours yesterday, and then 6 hours the day before. Cool. All right, let's do this one. I mean, yeah, cool. I didn't use Mika before. I was worried I already used Mika, and I was like, no, wait, it's fine. Mika, Cassius, and FEI. So let's do it in the order. I mean, actually, wait, we can. Oh no, we can't do tower because tower's stuck with FEI. Let me change some partner stuff. Yeah. I mean, I hope you're looking forward to making a. Are you gonna do it or not? I know some people aren't doing it because it's just like dumb and it's gonna like hurt their channel for like no reason, but Hunter for Yuri, there she is. You got 1.1 million with your season 1 Rin deck. Nice. Yeah, I mean, getting scores on this content is like really easy compared to normal. I guess we can just put Nyx up. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay. All right, let's get drawing. There's not much else to do but just draw cards, I guess. So they made all the bosses really weak. People want easier content, kind of. Like, kind of, but not really. Yeah, he got the opposite of his wish list. Discard this for now. And we can do this for now. See, that's where, unfortunately, that one's a bit worse, but it's fine. Wait, I guess technically, if we're trying to do this properly, we should do it in a bit of a different order. Do this. And do this. Yep. And then we can draw with... I guess I can use Soulfire Dance first, right? Draw everything and then replay works. Yep. I mean, turn 1 is like kind of just setting up, right? I mean, pretty decent turn 1. Yep, looks good to me. And then we can use Soulfire Dance to grab the last one if we really need to. Do we do that now or do we wait a second? We can do it now. Okay. So what buffs do we have? So we were 19 morale. We have 120% additive from FEI, 30% for FEI, 300% to ally attack cards, Clover plus 10%, and then her partner as well. And we also have Nyx. Pretty cozy. Pretty cozy indeed. So that's a non-crit. So 8,000 crit, 2,400 bonus from the E2. $11K jump. 1789. Then crit there. And then we can see the heavens fall damage. 11k crits instead. Yeah, I don't know why that one jumped, but why do crits vary? I don't know why it did. I mean, that's the only thing I can think about, right? But let me just check something. Because we did full scale at the very beginning of the stream as well. Let me just check how much damage we were doing then. So we were doing... We were doing 5,000 crit with the heavens. Oh no, and then it went back up to 6,000. Then 7. Yeah, they kind of scaled, which doesn't really help us. The heavens falls were doing like 8,000 crit. So the fact that we're doing 11,000 crit, it's already a huge buff. Yeah, like 11,000 crit times 3. Yeah, see 12,000 crit, 12,000 crit, and then 3,000 bonus damage. Yeah, and that bonus damage is E2. I mean, I've been saying about Clover, like Clover's just dumb. But also we got a pretty good build, right? Because we also have 50% here, 50% here, 50% here, 50% here, and a 50% here. So we have 250% additive from engravings alone as well. Right, that's like 12.5 morale, right? Roughly. Yeah, it's like 12.5 morale from engravings. And yeah, it's a really comfy way to play the team for sure. It's like kind of hard to like not be so comfy to use this team. It's just such a consistent team as well. What, you want to use my decks? You want to use our decks, yeah? Or at least my Mika. You want to steal my Mika? Oh wait, I forgot that we have the Persona card. See, that's why. Oh, hi, Belle. Wait, YouTube chat broken? What do you mean, Belle? Wait, what? Wait, YouTube, what happened? Oh, wait, you guys have been showing up the whole time. Oh, God. YouTube hasn't... Yeah, YouTube's been talking for quite a while now. Wait. No, I feel really bad now. Yeah, like like actually quite a lot. Yeah, YouTube was working earlier, but like you guys got cut off a long time ago. I'm scrolling through the message now. I'm just like, damn, sorry guys. Like, don't worry. I see you guys. Zany, Bell, Mimetic, Supreme, Bakina, Tachi was here as well. Kuga was here as well. Ty was here as well. Justin, Vera, EDB. Yeah, damn, sorry guys. That kind of sucks. Yikes. Yeah, I was wondering, like, but like sometimes Twitch goes quiet in YouTube chats and then vice versa. So I was kind of just assuming that YouTube had died down, but damn. Is there any like recent comments you guys said? Nah, just yeah. You guys good. Yeah, it was like halfway through the clover mine. Damn, that sucks. That's annoying. Anyway, let's keep seeing this deck. This deck feels really consistent, by the way. Like super consistent. So we need to burn one card. I guess we could just use this now. And then use this. Because this, see, the draw one of this unit can draw me the persona. So that draw one of this unit's cards is actually not that bad. Yeah, it's also a very easy to play team. Very easy. Yeah, I've used everything already. Cool. Yeah, see, they got 10,000 crits, yeah. I should have done this first. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, these scale, and I'm still figuring out why these ones scale. But it's fine. Yeah, these do 10,000 crits, and then... Yeah, so these kind of stay the same. These are 10,000 crits now. Perfect. I mean, I'm very happy with the build. But yeah, that's the build I wanted to make. So I'm very happy with these two supporters now. Yeah. Like, look at all these buffs, by the way. Glory gets triggered. This gets triggered. Yeah, look at all these buffs. Damn. It was a lot of work to make happen, but it's pretty good. You tried doing temples on FEI and lost to Haru. M3. You know what, actually, to be fair, this was even correct, because if you want to like take this team a little bit further, like a very tiny bit further, you should actually have double Nyxes, because double Nyxes stack, and you don't actually need Yuri, because her partner is like Yuri. It's you draw one of her own cards, and then if it was a 0x cost card, you draw 2 extra cards, which is like really good actually, because yeah, I mean, you should play. So there's a couple of changes I'd make to the build that you don't like need to keep in for sure. But yeah, really good build for sure, and also generates you a lot of AP. This build, a lot of AP. So some people are asking me like, what kind of changes would I make to the FEI deck? First of all, I already talked about this, but she should be on Prelude, because I am discarding cards, so that will be an extra 15 crit chance, and then I get Crown, so she goes to what, 77 to 83% crit chance, and then if I happen to get RFS plus Shackles, she can go to 93% crit chance, which is pretty good. 93% crit chance would be very, very good, especially with like how much the variance is on crits, you know, so that would be really good to get if possible. I like this build. I like the this one, the heaven one. Again, is it, I don't know, is it the best one? I'm not sure. We can keep testing still. But I like it a lot. There is a world where you could like change it up a little bit, but I'm not too sure. I like this a lot. This one's really good. I would probably put 1 APs on these one because it deep straws you the 1 APs because you have a lot of divine space anyway, so there's no reason not to use it. The Night Rain, we're using the move one right now. Shackles and equipment? Yeah, Shackles is an equipment, yeah. It's a mythic equipment from the swamp, so it's very hard to get it because you can only get it from a rare event, but it's really good when you get it. I would also probably change this. This one is what we're using right now. It's fine. It's good. It's a good fodder card. But if you want to like go a bit further, this one's really strong. This will get you a bunch of extra descent, right? Because you play it and then you play your build, etc. Well, also you're meant to. I would change the Soulfire Dance. You can play this one, by the way, because you have a lot of spare mana if you don't break by drawing the persona. So use this to replay all of your Inferno Rhapsodies and get a bunch of extra hits in, which with my E2 will trigger even more hits, but then on top of all of that will do more damage. Also trigger if I have 6 AP, it will trigger Descent twice, so I'll be able to get 2 more Heaven's Falls from this one card being played, which is pretty strong. So this unique one I like a lot. That's kind of what I would probably build towards, or change at least. War Dance is good. Just keep it in your deck. No reason not to keep it. It is a brick, but like just use it. It's fine. You should draw a lot of cards anyway, and you should be fine. But yeah. And I am very much going to keep the persona because being able to discard is obviously increasing the damage by a ton, right? Because I get to trigger Prelude, I get to, you know, get essentially what is considered 6 stacks of morale on top of a 30% multiplier. So I will be building this persona as well in the next build, and probably every build. Because also you can play Soul and you draw 3, and if you draw the persona, it discards itself automatically. You're thinking you'd want 2+ copies of Night Rain 2. Yeah, Night Rain 2, it's okay. I don't know if I'd want 2 copies of it, mind you, just because I'm trying to think of like the possible scenarios that could happen. But yeah, Flame Arts, I don't care about the Flame Art stuff too much. Well, like, you know, we're not doing it for this Flame Arts, we're doing it for the Descent version. But also, yeah, it's kind of a shame that you can't copy this one, by the way, the Soulfire. It's kind of a shame, obviously, you know, for a reason. But yeah, I think this one's the strongest one. I would probably do this one with my actual proper build. We'll target farm for this one, and then we will probably farm for at least 1 copy of this. I mean, we can put it up in CZN meta for what I'm looking at possibly farming as a deck. So this will be tomorrow's stream. Let me see. There we go. Oh yeah, this is the morale build. This is the morale Haru build for anyone who was here earlier. Really funny build. But yeah, let's pull up FEI. So what I'm thinking for my next FEI deck, for example, is something like this. Do this. Draw 3. Gain 1 AP. This one. Maybe you want treat common card, draw common card. I'm not too sure what you want from this one, to be honest with you, but that can go there for now. This one should be the unique one. And then if you want, you could copy like this and copy this like 3 times. Well, 3 times, and then play the persona, because the persona is important. Personally, it's actually a very big buff. You could go for the draw 2 version, but this gives you a good amount of additive as well. But you could also go draw 2. Like it's kind of whatever. I know some people do the draw 2, some people do the discard. It's up to you, really, which one you want to do. Because, and one of the reasons why is Prelude will trigger kind of regardless. Yeah, like you have to discard an attack card of this unit, and the only way you'll get your attack cards discarded is if you target discard them, because you can't use soul to discard them. So you kind of need that persona if you want to even proc Prelude. Oh, not this one. Increase damage amount and when discarded activate it. Yep. So yeah. Okay, so we got this. This is 180 save data. Only problem is I'm not sure how okay the Knight's Reign would be, because the current move one, obviously we don't have to draw it every time, which is quite nice. It's just always in our hand. So I don't know how we could cope with two of them being in the deck versus one of them, like versus one of just this one to begin with. I'm not too sure on the maths behind that one. I'd maybe have to count out the deck a little bit. Because two of this is obviously we have to draw it each time versus just having one of them, and then we could always change, like, I don't know, slap like a divine onto something else, right? Because by removing that copy, we can put a divine on this card, we can put a divine on this card, you know? And that's actually pretty good. I'm running 3. I don't think that would work out as much as we'd want it to, unfortunately. Obviously in a perfect scenario, right? Like, I think 2 makes a lot of sense, but I need to think about how much draw we have to make it work. I think we might have enough with 3 souls. Like 3 souls should be enough. Because 3 souls, Mika, Cass. I mean, if you're doing like a draw 2 supporter, so not Mika, you can probably make it work, like Adelheid or so Adelheid or Veronica, for example. They are pretty good, probably. But yeah, I think 2 is probably the number to try, because if you can make it work, it's pretty effective, you know? Yeah, like, because, I mean, you see how consistent my deck is now, but obviously this build would be 2 cards bigger, because obviously the Night Rain doesn't move to the hand anymore as well. So, yeah, there's something to test there, obviously. It does open up the chances of bricking more. But as long as you draw like a soul pretty early on, you can deep draw through the deck pretty consistently, I would say. And with 3 AP from here, and then also the 3 Saucer Waters, that's 9 AP, and your personas will only cost you 2 AP to do, right? So that leaves you with 7 AP. If you draw this and you have to play it, that's fine. You go down to 5 AP, right? But 5 AP is like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not enough to do all 6 of these at this point, but that's only if, worst case scenario, you end up drawing this and it's not through soul. But remember that if you draw it by a Mika card, you can just rewind time, play this, discard it, and, you know, get it for free. So it doesn't really matter anyway. But yeah, I think there's a lot of potential. I think this is like the build I'm leaning towards for the flames. This is like a good build, right? It should hopefully do everything. Are you using AP Adel for FEI? When I was using Adelheid, I was using Adelheid for, with an AP. Yeah, I can quickly show you what build I was doing because I have it on here. So the Adelheid I was using yesterday, it was. Yeah, 5 AP should be enough anyway. I was using this one here. I think I did this twice. Let me just see what you can see. Okay, cool. You can see everything. Perfect. And then I did Protect Us. I did the 0 mana draw one with 1 AP instead. That was the one I picked. And I duped this one 3 times. Remove this. You can remove Garden of Secrets if you want to. And then your last card is the Persona. The very like typical, you know, 15% Persona. That's what I was doing. But I have E2 Adelheid, so I'm trying to like, so I need to get 10 blessing cards, right? But also it does help the consistency of Protect Us because a lot of your deck becomes blessed, so the chance of you drawing 2 cards is actually very high. We did a couple of showcases at the start of the stream and also yesterday, and there was a lot of times we were drawing 2 cards. A lot of time. So yeah, this was a very good build as well. I like this build a lot. I just wanted to use the Clover on the Mika build instead. But yeah, this build was also really good. Yeah, this was very strong for sure when I was using it. Who would I say is the best Void character that can really attack? It's going to probably have to be FEI/Rin, probably. Ronoa has some very, very like niche builds, so I can't really recommend it for most like newer players. I would say FEI and Rin are the best Void DPSs right now. I haven't done a run with Rin for a long time. I mean, season 3 really did boost the power level of the decks in the game, so strikers are still very heavily like buffed after that happened. But FEI is really strong, really strong as well, and also quite fun. I think FEI's a fun character to play. She's thingy. Yeah, Kairon takes too long to set up, but yeah, Kairon can do really funny things, but meh. Like if you're talking about like who is good for like 10 turns over the course of 10 turns and consistently, I would say FEI/Rin for like more people. Yeah, like if we're talking for consistency, I would choose those 2. Yeah, that's the Adelheid deck I use. It honestly is pretty consistent because, well, it turns out FEI draws a lot of cards. And it helps be realistic as well. So yeah. But yeah, this is, I think tomorrow this might be the FEI deck we build. Or we might try for. I think it's a very consistent deck. We have lots of AP, lots of draw still. Change the Soulfire Dance so it's a bit more aggressive. If we can proc the night, if we can do the combo of the Night Rains properly, we will be in a fantastic position as well. Yeah. Cassius is going to do some heavy lifting as well, of course, because Full House is a thing. But yeah, it's why it's really hard to like recommend not to run Cassius, because Full House makes him just such a good draw power unit. But yeah. Godseus is just super good. Yeah, Cassius is insanely good, right? And this is my build I got for him. It's just lots of buffing, right? I mean, we did the math is my Cassius is adding plus 530% additive buffs, and is very hyper consistent, which is perfect. This persona kind of just broke supporters in general. Like it gave us so much more damage boosting. As well, which is really good. Have you seen the 1 cost draw 2 from season 4? Yeah. Yeah, I have seen 1 mana draw 2. Yeah, we can do 1 mana draw 2, or we can do 1 mana for plus 150% additive damage. I think it's really close personally. I don't know about you. And also, these engravings are just fucked. Like, I think like everyone could tell from day one. Well, a bit later, but like, yeah, man. The like this engraving is just so stupid. How you can stack it. You remember seeing a FEI plus Cassius plus Hugo build? I mean, FEI plus Selena plus Hugo works in general, but I think it's quite a boring setup. Like, I don't know. I think a lot of people were kind of like, not many people are excited or interested with a Hugo Selena carry because they're like the one or some of the two strongest units in the entire game. I think people are more interested in like solo DPS FEI. Yeah, you can do that pom pom, but I just don't have enough confidence that we will draw out the remaining cards we discarded. So that's the reason why I play the 30%, just because I don't have the full faith in the build. But it's a very good build. I know for Dice Trick, some people do the upgrade version, but like, I don't know. Like, I know some people do the upgrade version, which has 1 morale built into it, instead of the 3 morale Dice Trick. But I just prefer the attack version. I mean, this version is also fine. As long as it doesn't draw you 000 for turn, it gives you an extra draw, which could be the difference of like drawing your good cards and not. So yeah, this version's fine with 1 morale divine. Obviously we can't fit 1 morale divine because we chose to put it on the gear bags, but buff the 000. Yeah, it also has unique. That's a very good point. Yeah, it's really strong because of that. Yeah, make sure your cast has stats, by the way. Yeah, unfortunately for partner selection, I mean, I don't think I need to use Yuri because the decks feel super consistent without that. And honestly, Phase partner is also just crazy good. Let's go back into FSO. Like, let's see, like, can we set up again turn 1? Because turn 1 setup's the hardest, so let's try another turn 1 setup. I just want to see, like, the consistency, you know? Wait, well, we have Yuri still, but pretend that's another Nyx. Okay, getting a draw 3 so early on is actually really cool. Okay, not when it discards 2 gear bags. Okay, when it discards 2 gear bags, that's a bit less cool. Okay, that's fine. Wait, is it fine? We discarded another one. We're like discarding all our cards. That's fine. What do we discard? Oh, substitute. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, once the quest begins, that's when I'm feeling a lot more confident. The cash shenanigans begins. Well, seems good to me in terms of consistency. Yep, so everything was drawn and everything was played. We can use the 1 mana, it doesn't really matter. How much down? How I done some turn 1? Because our Cassius and Mika are just buffing like tons of damage amounts. Like, look at that, 11,000 crit times 3. We're not even critting enough, by the way. Our crits are actually quite poor overall. Yeah, we didn't really crit a lot. We can easily get, we could definitely get 900k turn 1. Yeah, there you go. That's that. We managed to play the entire deck turn 1 as usual. Yeah, and we didn't even use Yuri or any partner, so very good for hyper consistency. What is the what do we actually get? You'll gain combat score based on the damage amount once you reach a certain threshold. Yeah, that's fine. I will say this additional draw is obviously like helping a lot. Without this, we would have to use our partner for sure. But like that's only for turn 1, because turn 1 we have the know our deck is way bigger, so on future turns we don't need to use the partner. So that's one comment I will say. So obviously we are drawing extra cards because of the full scale offensive thing, but that will be mitigated by her partner that we can use, because her partner is it'll draw 3 cards for just pressing the button, which is really good. Oh, I saw the X card for draw as well. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Maybe I don't even need to use that. So yeah, even without this, I guess we were fine. But yeah, I also had to hard play the persona, which we can afford to do, but we don't want to do usually. So yeah, I mean, I'm very happy with this build. I think Mika is definitely the second best buffing character. Obviously Cassius is king, so for me you have to look for the second place, and for me Mika is the second place. You might it might not look it at first, right? When you look at the build you're like, wait a second, why is Mika so good at buffing? But when you start to like see well, the second best like supporter for the morale build, right? Ray is not getting to the morale build. I remember when people were using Ray over Mika because of the buffs, but no one knew about Clover. Like Clover was slept on all the way up until end of season 2, but then it caught more popularity in season 3. Which fan creates things am I using? Oh, I'm using the one that gives me more descents. So we do lose more, we lose a bit of draw power, but we get to make up for it by having more damage because we generate more Heaven's Fall, and this does a big damage times 3. The way I would say it, like if you want a very easy to play consistency build, you can do this one or this one, right, just for like pure damage. If you want like the Heaven's Fall build, it's this one, obviously, bit different. But yeah, and this is okay, right? Yeah, exactly. A lot of people like Clover's been in the game since launch and it's been as busted since launch. I think if everyone knew how good it was, obviously, we would probably be seeing Morale Mika from turn 1. There we go. Season 3 Morale Mika complete. Professor Cassius with Clover. Yeah, no one did Clover in season 1. It would have been better, obviously, but no one did it. Or maybe I think an Asian player did it towards the end of the Great Rift, but people shrugged off Clover. This is for Barrel, by the way. I like it here. This is for season 2 Barrel. I've also got this build as well, but I think, yeah, this is the... Wait, no, actually, no, this is the proper build for Barrel. Yeah, this is the proper build. You could possibly mutation? Yeah, I'm probably not going to mutate yet. Because mutate is kind of a rare resource. You only want to do it for a deck that you feel like is like the deck to do. So if you're not confident on a deck, you probably shouldn't do it. No, actually, wait, no. This one is the... This is the right one. This is my Barrel build. Yeah, this is Barrel. One for you. If you donate me like $100, then maybe. But that's my price tag. $100 per mutation call. Then we're talking. You did one for me. I didn't ask you to. You were like, you know what? Let's just do one for the stream. Like, let's do one for the stream. Season 4 can't come fast enough. Yeah. I mean, I'm the same, but I don't mind preseason because it lets me like finish up some farms I want to do, you know what I mean? What friends do. Yeah. Okay, fine. For you $80, okay? For everyone else $100, but for you 80. That's a 20% discount. It's what friends do. Damn, what a 20% discount is really good, by the way. So, you're welcome. Friends and family discount? Exactly. The friends and family discount. Oh yeah. I don't think it does. I don't think they change mutation cores. I think they leave it as it is because it's just a system that exists for the top 0.1% of players. Yeah, I don't think they'll change it. Like, change it to what? Like, like the devs want a new way to give RNG. No, they didn't. You think the devs know how to monetize their game? You think the devs actually know how to monetize their game correctly? Yep. I mean, they'll probably add it. They probably add it in the future. But yeah, we have FEI. Honestly, that E2 for FEI, like this does actually add up. But I don't have a really like a good enough build to try tower again. I mean, that's a lie, right? We kind of do. I mean, it's using Adelheid, and the Adelheid build isn't that good, but we can do a better tower. The problem with the Adelheid build is that we're missing a whole engraving. This is the wrong engraving. It's like the biggest problem of the build. I guess this is kind of cool. Like, technically, this set does trigger for FEI. It's like a very minor damage increase because we don't really flame dance often. But whatever. We can carry on climbing. So, unfortunately, no Mika, but we will live. You love cameras? Me too. I have like 434 cameras now, I think. Fine. We haven't even drawn like a card that triggers Blessing yet, so... There we go. There's one of them. No, I hold them because I love them. Like, for someone asking about the Adelheid build, this is, I guess, the Adelheid build in action. As you can see, she's just the 6k in offensive. What do you mean at the start of the stream? Yeah, yeah, this is the build we use at the start of the stream. Yeah. I mean, we're just drawing cards. We don't need to use our part. Like, we could use our partners, but we don't need to. Like, look how much damage we're doing. You see? I mean, the thing is, these mobs just die. Yeah, just look at all like the damage, and also Adelheid provides you with shield, which is quite cozy if you, in case you need like some extra survivability. There we go. Just lots of draw. I will make sure before stream starts tomorrow, I'll make sure that we have some wouldn't 2-5 dance be better? No, I don't think the extra one is needed for the build that we're doing, Ty. I think the extra one doesn't add enough versus two of the potential two of the, you know, this one, the one that adds the for the next 2 cards flame arts, right? I think that one's better. Duped once. Yeah, the extra is fine, but we don't have that much AP. Like, we don't have a lot of AP to play this plus that. I'm not a believer of the X+1 weapon either. I would rather have a more offensive weapon attached, right? So I'm not going to be doing an X cost build for this anyway. Oh, just discard everything. Nice. Good card, by the way. I mean, we kill everything anyway, but... Oh, we got the persona. Well, just do it yourself, man. Like, you're a content creator. Like, you should be making content. Not relying on other people. As part of the official CC for CZN, you should be making content, not waiting for people to make the content for you. A bit disappointing. Just sim builds and never build them. That's nice. Yeah, you looking forward to that? You can like plan out all these builds and how much damage they do and just never make them because you can't. Look at this consistency, by the way. Kind of insane. Ugh, not a single crit. Yeah, prelude is definitely needed. Oh, what's it? What is this? Literally no draw power. It's fine. We can easily fix that. Prelude is the season 4 piece. There we go. It's the season 4 memory fragment, the one that for a void and passion character, when they have their attack card discarded, they gain 15% crit chance for 1 turn. It is insanely good. I mean, 15% crit chance is pretty good, so I would appreciate it if I could use it. 22 still better? No, prelude is better. If you have the persona to trigger it, prelude is better. Prelude plus crit damage. Thing is, okay, how many do you like? How much do you simulate, Judge? Like, how many attacks are you simulating over? Because when you're evaluating crits, the variance changes, right? If it's like 10 hits over 100 hits or 1,000 hits, 10,000 hits. Because like, I'm not gonna lie, critting is critting. Like, when you're doing 2 times the damage of a crit, it's kind of painful when you don't crit. You know what I mean? Average damage. Yeah, see, like for me, the like 15% crit chance over 222, like, brother, just take the 50% crit chance. Like, you will thank yourself more in the long run. Obviously, if you don't care about if you don't mind resetting the same content again and again to try and crit fish, I guess that's fine as well. Well, yeah, you need to discard your attack card, and Soul can't discard the attack cards, right? Because the attack cards actually meet the requirement to not get discarded. So Persona. Also, the Persona is really good anyway. There's no reason not to play it. It's worth like 6 morale. This is 6 morale if you discard 2 cards. And then 30% whatever, like extra. The only problem is not everyone has... A lot of people didn't bother farming preludes, which is kind of funny. When I saw 50% crit chance, like, bro, it doesn't matter. Like, instantly was building it. I have so many like decent pieces for it as well at this point. I guess it's got these ones. It's fine. I think they know what sells, right? They just slap crit damage on partners now, and like I wouldn't be surprised if we see another crit chance set come out in season 4, to be honest. Like they know that. Like they can keep slamming crit damage on the partners. We need them crit change in memory frags? What do you mean? I mean, you just mean any way we can get crit chance, yeah. Crit chance on dot set? Maybe. It would be very thematic for the season. Okay, we just got it a book. That's fine. Draw 2? No, draw 1. Oh wait, we didn't draw Cassius a card yet. It's annoying. I just keep spamming protect us, I guess. Oh. The problem with like not playing Dream Mode and having to do this is like you have to manually do all this. I mean, once you play like a few of these games, you understand the value of crits quite fast. I feel like... Oh, that was hard. He has stacks of like where he takes like 90% damage reduction, and once you get rid of the stacks, then he dies. So, pretty cool. Anyway, I think that's going to be it for today. We have been going for quite a while, right? Let me take a look. How long have we been going for today? We've been going for a very... Oh, 7 hours. Pretty much on the spot. Yeah, 7 hour stream. Not too bad. Plus 7 hours of CZN game time as well. Thanks for the... You're welcome, Ponpon. As always, thank you for joining. Time flies. Time does fly when you're having fun, right? 7 hours. Whew, where does it go? But yep, as always, we'll be back tomorrow. As usual, if you're not in the Discord yet, !Discord just to get pinged. And also in the Discord, if you want more of Winnek, I mean, there is no better place to catch him than in the Discord. If you're scared of Winnek, then probably stay away. But the Discord's the best place to get pinged and get notified. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. It's the weekend. Tomorrow we will probably start building FEI. So yeah, make sure you're here tomorrow. Also, probably farming Sortie, because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but we kind of need to do some Sortie. So tomorrow will probably be a Sortie day / a FEI day. So yeah, looking fun to it. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night.